Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today is a special day. Because today, I prove, once and for all, not just to all of you, but to myself, that I am indeed the God-chosen gamer that I always aspired to be. As today, we are gonna challenge the hardest content this game has to offer. Extreme modes in story mode, trial tower, frenzy battle, and everything in between. I hope everyone is doing well. And I think we're gonna jump straight into it. No time like the present. We'll probably start, I think with extreme mode, I believe. It's probably like the easiest one to get into, because Trial Town might take a while to do, and I feel like that's gonna be much more challenging, because we haven't really done that much. I only cleared majority of them up to 3rd floor, so there's still quite a lot to do. But with the story mode, I think we only have extreme left, because we beat all the normal stuff. We beat all the hard difficulty. Just the 3 left for now. So let's get straight into it and see how we do. Hi there, Greg, by the way. Sorry for forgot to greet you. Hopefully you're doing well, big man. I'm gonna go full manual mode for now. I only will use an AI sensei if he, proves to be much more qualified for the task than I am. Yep, probably. I mean, knowing myself, 10 hours is probably an understatement, Greg. But yeah, I'm doing alright. Had a relatively decent rest. Went to bed yesterday about 4 AM. For no particular reason, just couldn't fall asleep. Woke up at about 11. Had my meal, went for an hour run. Took a shower, and here I am. Hi there, Winter, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. What was the bug in Game 3? Is it game mode in the game? Or is it a different game entirely? I don't know what that is. I don't keep up with like new releases as much as I used to. So I have no idea. I never even seen Bird Game 1 or 2. If that's like prequels to it. Once again, have no idea what that is. I mean, I can Google it, I guess. Let's see. I feel like you're playing a prank on me. What is this? I assume you play as a bird. I mean, that much is clear, but what is this? Is this what you're up to? Really? Okay, you know what? Now I feel regretting asking even what that is. So we're just gonna ignore that. Oh, golly. Opium bird? Come on, Greg. Unbelievable. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I used to be pretty, keeping my hand on the pulse of all the, meme games that are coming out back in the day, but nowadays, I have no idea. There's so many games releasing on a day-to-day basis that I just don't have the time or patience to keep up with them. I keep up with, big releases, but unfortunately, I don't play meme games anymore. The last meme game I played, I think, was, when Getting Over It was pretty popular. I played, I think it was called Pogastuck or something, which was, his spiritual successor. where instead of in a cauldron you were on pogo stick and you were like climbing things. That was the last time I played a meme game, which was a few years ago, as you can imagine. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. I did say yesterday that I was gonna stream. I don't know why you assume I won't. Fair enough, Winter. I mean, there's probably a lot of bird enthusiasts out there. That wouldn't surprise me. Because birds are pretty cool, you know? I wouldn't mind playing, like, you know, as a bald eagle. You know, the embodiment of freedom. No worries, Angel. Take your time, take your time. Studying is important. Because, you know, you gotta study your blade, but sometimes you gotta study the books as well. Can't neglect either. I like eagles. I think eagles are probably my favorite birds in general. I just think they're really cool. You know, they look majestic. They're like king of the avian kind, you know? And they are pretty rare, too. Like, I've never seen one in real life, but I know that some people tame them. And that's kind of cool, you know? Imagine having a bald eagle as your pet. That would be pretty kick-ass, to be honest. Well, I don't think you have to be American in order to like eagles. They're just a bird, you know? But fair point, fair point. I can't truly embody the freedom, you know? Unfortunately. Go. First of all, hummingbird wouldn't even make sense for me personally, because hummingbird is like 2 centimeters tall. It's very small. I need something big. At least give me like a penguin or something, you know? Give me a big bird. But give me king penguin. You know, the one with the furry eyebrows? The one that looks angry all the time? That's one I want. Okay, let's see if Sensei can clear this for me a little bit quicker. Because I'm still waking up a little bit. Because I just got off my run. So I'm a little bit exhausted, both mentally and physically. So I need a little bit of a warm-up. Stretch my joints a little bit. Okay, I mean, Angel, I wish you all the luck in your studying endeavors. And hopefully, you know, I can help you or at least not distract you too much. That's the best I can offer. How's everyone been doing since yesterday? Have you been up to anything super exciting except, I guess, playing bird games? Which is what you've been up to, Winter, Greg? Alright, that's a little bit better. Stretch my joints a little bit. Got my wrist workout done. My old body is ready for some gaming action. I've been playing the Minecraft MMO. Fair enough, Greg. Fair enough. Pigeon main? I mean, you have the advantage in numbers then, Winter. Because pigeons are probably the most abundant species of avian kind in the world, so you have advantage in numbers. So you might be lacking in skill, but at least, you know, you can call some of your friends over. And also, don't pigeons like carry the most amount of disease in the world? So, you know, you have a little chemical attack action as well. Hi there, Hakim. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Doing pretty well so far. Feel like I don't even need to be here, you know? The game can just play itself at this point. We'll probably clear on alter these couple stages, and then when the harder stuff hits, that's when I'll get my meaty grabbers on the case. I'm getting mentally prepared for Ulquiorra's fight, because I feel like that's gonna take a toll on me both mentally, physically, and most likely emotionally, let's be real. Okay, that's cleared. Pretty good. Yeah, I probably will play it over the weekends. I think I'm still not sure if I'm gonna pull for Gin on my free-to-play account, because if I'm gonna do that, we might play Soul Resonance on Saturday, and then on Sunday I think we'll probably try the game out, and then if we like it, then we'll probably play more. Oh, it's pretty good, Hakim. Pretty good. So you almost cleared the Slasher Trial Tower. That's pretty awesome, to be honest. Because I've only seen whales doing it so far. I haven't seen any, like, low spenders actually reach that far yet. So you're doing pretty good. I'm just hoping to be able to clear up to, like, floor 9, maybe 10 on every single tower today. Hopefully. Somewhere there. Yeah, you see, you can't be chasing after whales, Hakim. It's one of those things that if you're gonna play that game with them, you're just gonna lose, or you're gonna end up like them, spending copious amounts of time and money. And also, don't forget, Trial Tower can be played on auto, so it's not them that's playing. It's the almighty AI Sensei that takes over. They just say, AI Sensei, take the wheel and carry me to success. Because I actually wonder how many of those whales play the game themselves. Outwhaling the Whale Angel, I don't think that's the kind of game you want to get into. I mean, Brawn with brains is a tactical advantage, but you're forgetting Angel. This is a gacha game. Unfortunately, the brains are the most useless body part you can possibly use in this game. Because no matter how good your characters build, they can out-damage somebody that has full dupe character. That's unfortunate, but that's just life for you. Sometimes the power of credit card is too great. Can't overcome it. Yeah, Winter, I think I'll be able to download pretty quickly, because I was pretty excited. I did look up some, like, images of gameplay. I didn't want to spoil anything for myself, because I want to give you guys, like, authentic reaction to, like, the first time we play the game, because I feel like that's a little bit more fun than me just going into the game kind of knowing what to expect. And, yeah, we'll try it out, probably play it for, like, 10 hours or so on, like, Sunday. And then if we enjoy the game, we'll probably play more throughout the 2 weeks I'll be off, like incorporating other games maybe in between. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it because it seemed like a pretty good game. Hakim, I feel like that would be a big W. Because the thing is, right, I feel like if they do that, this game would be much more popular. Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't have a single complaint to this game except Corridor Stamp. Like, that's the only thing that I personally can think of that this game is lacking in. Everything else is great. Well, maybe story like cutscenes and the voice lines, but I feel like they already said they're working on that, so you can't really be blaming them for that. Oh, interesting, Winter. Because I haven't played Black Myth Wukong, but I've watched my friend play it while I was crushing his place for a few days, and it was pretty fun. I gave it like a shot, and you know, I do like going full monkey brain mode. And just Journey to the West is such a cool story anyway. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Because I don't know if you guys ever read God of High School or watched anime. It's based on Journey to the West. So that's like your closest anime type representation of what it is. Oh yeah, Denuvo is the curse that's known to mankind. Like, any game that has Denuvo is pretty much automatically 10 times worth. The thing is, right, Denuvo is not even bad just because it's an anti-cheat. The Denuvo is bad because it actually slows down your game. I remember watching a video of somebody actually taking a look at performance of games that were cracked and Denuvo removed from them, and the ones that had Denuvo, and the performance was like twice the difference. Like, the frame rate was significantly larger on the one that didn't have Denuvo. So Denuvo is basically just slowing your game down to the point where it's almost unplayable, and it also influences your graphics as well, where unless you have a really strong graphics card, it just makes your gameplay worse looking. I still don't understand why a lot of games use it nowadays, because it's so bad. It's like, I understand they want, obviously, people to buy the game and not crack it and, you know, get it through the good old pirated way, but it's just worse experience for people who even buy the game. Hakim, I will be doing that fight. I'm mentally preparing myself for that. Because I'm pretty sure that's gonna take me a few hours to, you know, get around, shall we say. You can marry people. I don't think I'm gonna go that way. You know, a true cultivator pursues Tao, not romance. That's what I learned from reading all the manhwas. Unless somebody offers me a substantial, you know, bridal gift of, you know, maybe a couple 43k boats, I feel like then I might consider, but otherwise, I will remain, you know, a soul cultivator pursuing Tao. Okay, looks like AI Sensei kind of failed me on this one. Let's try again. I mean, fair, Winter. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just, okay, so, I actually have a story about stuff like that. So, when I was a kid, right, when I was like 10 or 11, I used to play this game, which was like, basically a SimCity, but online version of it. It was called Avatari, I believe. I think it was like a Facebook game or something, but I used to play it on like Russian version of Facebook. Right? And in that game, you could marry people as well. It was basically like you building your own house, and you like decorating, and you can buy like different clothes to wear, and then you go to like different spots in town, like cafe, parks, all that, and you meet other people and basically talk with them. And I used to actually, okay, this is so embarrassing, but I used to go to these places, stand in like middle of them. I would put like my coolest outfit out. I would put like cool title and everything, and I would just wait for people to start talking to me. And one of my biggest hustles was I was looking for people to gain relationship with and basically ask them for financial support, because at the time I didn't have money, right? And I wanted some cool loot, which I couldn't get through free-to-play ways. So I would marry people, and then would be like, look, dear wife, I need you to support me, give me that jacuzzi over there, I really like it. And they would do that, because, you know, my Riz game was off the charts back in the day, I'm telling you. I was Don Juan in the making. And I believe throughout me playing that game, which was like a couple years, I probably had close to 100 girlfriends and wives throughout that. So it was a hustle that I'm not proud of, but I had so many jacuzzis, guys, you wouldn't believe it. My rooms were stacked, okay? I had TVs in every room. My couches were pristine leather, Gucci made, okay? Listen here. I had the biggest drip. I was wearing Armani, okay? I was looking clean. I was feeling good, and I just had like, at one point, I had like 10 different people that I was in contact with, okay? I wasn't married to anyone, I was at the time like a lone wolf, but you know, I was in contact with people. I was like, okay, what can you offer me? What's like the opportunity you can give me, huh? Tell me your price. You know, it was a hustle for me. None of my stories are fabricated, Greg. This is all real. I never lie about why would I lie about a 10-year-old me playing a video game and dating other like 12-year-olds to get the loot from them? Why would I lie about that? Look, Greg, you cannot believe it, but I'm being real. I swear on Aizen's name, this story is 100% true. I wish it was a lie, because if it was a lie, at the bare minimum, I could sleep at night knowing I never did that. Look, as a kid, I didn't have a lot of, you know, pocket money. So I played a lot of these kinds of games. Another game that I played, which it was a little bit tamer. I think it was some sort of like dancing game. It was basically like SimCity, but was dancing. And that was like the entire premise of the game. And in that game, I had sugar mummies as well. in fact, okay. This just brought back memories. So, there was a game, the dancing game. I forgot what its name was. It was like Dance City or some garbage like that. And at a time, I think I was like 13, something like that. And in that game, you could buy like different outfits, right? And at first, I was extremely poor, and my name was, okay, don't judge me for this, but it was Rapper. I don't know why I chose that name. It was just a name I chose. I distinctly remember this. This is like a Soldier of Winter moment right here. I remember it all flooding back. And in that game, you had different like prestige levels, right? And based on your prestige levels was like how high your level was in the game, how much loot you can have, how much like outfits you can buy and all that. So at a time, I didn't really play the game for the gameplay. I played it for outfits because I wanted to get like the coolest drip I possibly could have. And one way I was doing that is through romancing people. Now in that game, I only had two people that I got in, no, 3 people that I got entangled with. The first one was, I think, a 16-year-old girl that I actually liked at the time, and we got entangled, and then something went through, which I don't remember exactly what was the cause, but I think she had like a real-life boyfriend or something, and that broke my heart, and I think we broke up because of that. The second one is, okay, I want to preface this. I initiated it, okay? This was not the case of grooming, okay? I just want to be 100% clear. I dated somebody who was 25 years old. Now, I lied about my age. I lied that I was 22. Okay? Now, listen. Before you start judging me. The lady that I got entangled with, she had so much cool drip, I couldn't help myself. Look. She had like so many cars, I couldn't believe my eyes. Okay? And she got me like a car when we first started dating, and I was like, man, this is a lady, you know? We never did anything like extreme, you know. I want to preface this. There was no like weird business going on. It was pure, you know, gaming relationship. Nothing else. We never went into GMs. We never did share pictures. Nothing. That never happened. Okay? I just want to preface it because I know it sounds weird. But she was a very nice lady. I felt really bad for lying to her, but at a time, I was hustling, okay? I wanted cars. I wanted cool drip. She got me like a really cool jacket the first time we met, and she got me a car, and I was like, look, I think I found the one. And the thing is, she had actual, I think, boyfriend in real life as well. So she didn't take the relationship we had as an actual relationship, which was for the better. I want to premise this. Listen. I'm just sharing my story, okay? I never told this before, and I feel like this is a good time to tell it. Look. 13-year-old Lux was built different, okay? The man was grinding. And I think we had the... I think we had the relationship going for like a year. And she was very nice. She was like super understanding. And one time, okay, I'm not proud of this either, but one time the first girl that I talked about, the skinny-year-old one, she came back, I think like half a year later, and she wanted to get back together because I think she broke up with her boyfriend. And at a time, I think I did tell her that I was like 15 or 16. I still lied about my age, but you know, there's a pretty common trait during that time for me. She actually reached out to this lady, the 25-year-old one, and basically told her that I was not as old as I was saying. And she actually, after that, DM'd me and just started asking like questions, like if it's real and all. And it got to the point where she asked for me to give a picture of myself to her. So what I did is I went online and I found some random guy that kind of looked like he was 22. And I just sent her a picture of him. And she was like, oh, okay, this is fine. And you know, after that, I quit the game after like another half a year. And I think the way I quit it, I just got bored of it. And I think I just DM'd her and said, oh, by the way, it was really nice meeting you. I think I'm gonna quit the game, but anyway, it was fun interacting with you. And she was like, oh, that's alright, no worries. But look. I was very young and I was hustling, okay? Look, I'm not proud of it. I'm not saying it's a good thing that I did, but you gotta realize it was a different time. I was very naive at the time. I didn't know what I was well, I knew what I was doing, but I didn't have any like malicious intent. Look, that's what growing up in Eastern Europe is like. You gotta hustle. You gotta, you gotta twist, you gotta turn. And at a time, it was all I could do because I couldn't just go to my parents and be like, can I get some money to buy skins in game? Because my parents would turn around and like, no, you can't. So I had to find creative ways to, get things that I wanted. It's no cap. Greg, I wish it was cap. I'm just telling you how I was hustling. Look, all my stories are 100% genuine. I never lied about a single one. I know it sounds crazy, but that's just how I was as a kid, I grew out of that phase. I even, at one point, I played a game where... Okay. Since it's confession time. Okay, this one's not as bad, but one time I was playing a game which was like basically Worms incarnate with like little chibi characters. And basically that game, you could do like dungeon runs, you can do like boss raids, there was like guilds, PvP, all that kind of stuff. And I actually met... I think I told about the guy, but I didn't tell the story how I met him. I actually met like real life, like heir to like a millionaire family, like Russian oligarch family. And I was playing a game with him a lot. We kind of bonded together, became friends. And he was like telling me all his story, like about his daily life and whatnot. And how he just wakes up, you know, plays some video games, drops like a casual, you know, $5,000 on a game and just logs out. And we got talking, and we actually played a couple of games afterwards. And he was a guy that actually would, like, buy me things as well. But he was a friend, and he was similar age to me, because at the time I was like 14, 13, somewhere there, and he was like 15, 16. But we really bonded quite closely, and he was like a super chill guy. And we just got together because we were guildmates at the time, and we were doing like a lot of raids together. And at the time, I didn't even know he was like well off or anything. I knew he was a whale, but I had no idea he actually, like, his actual living situation. But one time after a raid, we go into like Discord call, and we just started talking. And he was like, started talking about like school, you know, like games and whatnot. He started saying, oh yeah, you know, my grandma is like business owner, and I was like, oh cool, what does she do? And she's like, oh, you know, she owns like a couple pretty large car dealership industries, and you know, yeah, I'm kind of, you know, getting her money in that way. And I was like, oh cool, cool. And yeah, after that we, okay, that did change my perspective of him. He was an interesting individual because he got me into a lot of gacha games I never heard of. One of them was Bleach browser game, which I think was the first game he actually he got me like VIP 4 in that game, which was equivalent to like $50 or something, which is not a lot of money, but like he still was like asking me to play games together, whatnot. And I was, you know, I got pretty friendly with him. But he was an interesting character because he was like drunk half the time as well. He was like a very avid beer enjoyer. So occasionally we would get together and play games. And he would just show up in like Discord. And he was like, oh yeah man, I mean, let's go play a couple games, you know, I'm feeling pretty good. And I'll be like, okay, fine. We would start playing, and he would just be like, oh yeah, let me get a couple packs. I'll just be back in a second. You know, comes back. His character is like twice as strong. I'm like, okay, chill. He would carry me in games and all that. And yeah, there was one another kind. I think I told this about this guy before, but I never told the context that we met in. So, as a kid, I played a lot of games. And in a lot of those games, I met very interesting people. And not all the stories that I say I'm proud of, but all the stories that I tell is just, you know, my life experiences. I've been playing video games since like the age of 6. So, you know, I've been on the internet for a long, long time. So I've seen a lot of things. I've experienced a lot of things. I deceived a lot of people as a kid as well, because, as I said, as a kid I didn't have money. So I was grinding for loot. Yeah, you see, Winter, mine wasn't. At least as far as I know. And he was living in Russia anyway, so we never actually met like in real life. But he was a very interesting individual. I still remember to this day like some of the interactions we used to have. And his like insatiable appetite for games was quite interesting, because that's all he would be doing every day. Just playing games, you know, wailing on them and drinking, pretty much. He was living the life. Greg, name one time when I lied. I don't lie about these things. If I lied about these things, I would make myself look better. Why would I tell you stories that are actually extremely embarrassing to myself? Okay, I think we crashed for a second. Greg, are you in the mainframe? The man is trying to silence me. I knew it. Greg, you absolute savage. How could you do me like that? You see, can never trust Greg. No, it's fine, Greg. It got a little bit turbulent, I think, because of the weather. But yeah, that was like my little story time for y'all. I still have some stories to share, but I feel like I'll save them for next time. It's quite an interesting life I led, shall we say, online. Really, Winter? Interesting. I mean, I never actually dated people, you know, like in real life. Like all the quote-unquote romance experience I had were just in games. I never actually took it to real world. That never happened. I never got in contact with any of these like individuals. I never actually shared my name with them. I never shared like any sort of private information. It was all strictly online. Just because I felt like going to, you know, real life, it would be a bit too much. I mean, look, Winter, I'm not judging anyone, you know, it's one of those things. That would be pretty funny, Greg, but I think all of them were Russian anyway, so I really doubt it. I mean, look, it was a different era, and I never took it too far. I never actually, like, lied about anything except my age. I never said, like, I never asked for things either. I just implied that I really wanted them, because that's a trick. You never actually ask for things. You imply that you would like them, and then you hope that they will give it to you. Which is what I did. Ugh. Nah, I'm not that much of a good at Winter. That's Angel's grind, not mine. Alright, with that being out of the way, let's get to some gameplay. Because this is what we're here for. There we go. No, well, look. Everybody has a little bit of a goon inside of them. There's nobody that's like 100% pure. Let's be real here. I mean, I talk about Aizen like 10 times a day, you know, every stream. If that's not at least a little bit of a goon behavior, I don't know what is. But I'm just saying, I'm not that depraved. I have standards. Listen, Greg, I don't know why you're taking it to that direction. I was talking about, you know, adult ladies more than anything. Why are you going that route? Do you have something to confess? That's a real question here. Listen, I'm talking on, like, day-to-day basis about handsome gentlemen. You telling me that's something a normal individual would do every day? Like, come on. Golly, Greg's projecting really hard today. Yeah, when I was 13, Winter. When I was 13. Golly. And also, don't forget, it was in a game. I think I haven't dated anyone actually in real life until I was 16 myself. That was like the first actual romantic experience I had. And let me tell you something. It's not as easy as in a video game. I'll tell you that much. Hi there, Kagro. Glad to see you. Restart that. Didn't quite work out. I said in real life, Greg. There's no single plot hole. You just make it up. Stuff. I literally said it many times before that I dated when I was in high school. What are you talking about? Greg, you would be the worst detective in the world. Somebody would tell you a story and you'll be like, I see. So you telling me you were in fact the murderer all along. And meanwhile the lady's like, no, that's not what I said at all. I just said my husband was murdered yesterday. Yes. But were you the one to do it? No, I don't think so. Ah, I see. That's what a murderer would say, wouldn't it? Greg, get your facts straight, my boy, first. First of all, I said I only dated in games. And the first time I dated in real life, I said was in high school. That's all I said. I said I never took the in-game relationships into real life. Golly, Greg. Do we need to get Sherlock Holmes on the case, is basically what I'm saying. Wow. I feel like you're exposing yourself more than anything, Greg, here. Oh, jeez Louise. I wish, Kakura, I wish. Unfortunately, my grind wasn't that hard. I guess Winter. I'm not sure what I'm exposed for, but Greg clearly got something. Alright, I just expect both of you to write me a handwritten apology letter and deliver it firsthand. You know, royal delivery and everything. When you finally realize that what I said wasn't what you thinking I said. Is what it is. Let's freeze this guy. Man, this guy is a bunch of pain in the neck, unfortunately. I really hate this boss fight. Golly, it's so annoying. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Just takes a little while. To be honest, I did get distracted by, you know, Greg barraging me with his unending pursuit, shall we say. The man was insatiable. Right. Just quickly freeze him. There we go. Got it. Hopefully my Ichigo has enough damage to actually pull it off. That. Okay, this should be pretty clean. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was much better. Now that I recompose myself a little bit. Okay, let's continue. That wasn't too bad. Oh wait, I forgot that I don't need Rukia anymore. Let me quickly restart there. And then we'll go back into it. I don't think I'm ready. Both mentally, physically, and heck, even emotionally. That fight scarred me even on a hard mode, let alone an extreme. I'm pretty sure Ulquiorra just gonna one-shot me as soon as I appear there. He wasn't even gonna greet me or anything. It's gonna be like this segment in Bleach where... where, you know, Ulquiorra... It was like, I think, the ending screen where Ulquiorra was talking about like, Ichigo's fight. And Ichigo just said, oh, can we continue the fight? And Ulquiorra just sipped his tea, knocked him down. And he'll be like, we'll be just right back. It's gonna be exact recreation of that. Angel, it doesn't exist. Greg is duping you, I'm telling you. Like, I know my memory is not that great, but even I know what I said literally 5 minutes ago. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to clear it on like 3 stars, to be honest, Winter. But I'll try. It just, you know, it's gonna be, it is what it is if I can clear it. But I am hopeful that I'll have the, you know, the determination to challenge my limits. Winter is grinding hard. The man is on that, you know, whale grind. Competing with the most aquatic of creatures. I respect that, I respect that. Alright, well, that was relatively easy. Now, let's see what the next fight is gonna bring us. Man, I'm dreading this fight so much. Because that Ulquiorra fight was so hard. I swear, it was like one of the hardest fights I actually experienced in this game. No other fight even comes close in comparison. We'll try this manually a few times, and then if I just can't clear it, that's gonna be... Whew. Oh, Saru is like one of the most annoying attacks Ulquiorra does in general. Like, I honestly don't think there's one that's more annoying than that. Oh, jeez. And the problem is his attack, like, don't have a pattern either. So it's not like you can learn it, because he just, you know, teleports behind you. And Omar and Shinderu's you out of nothing. So you can't even predict it. Golly. The ultimate disrespect. The man doesn't even bother taking his hands out of the pockets. Man, I hate this Sarah so much. Okay, let's go. It's pretty good. And the thing is, he doesn't even get duped by, like, Kisuke's, you know, clone. Like, he just ignores it, straight up. Which is, like, the biggest kick in the face. Because at least with other enemies, you can kind of dupe them into it. But he just doesn't care. So far, not too bad. Let's pull off the Getsuga a little bit. Okay, spiritual dissipation, nice. Okay, you know what? We might be cooking on the first try. Hold up. Hold up. Look at that damage. We're going crazy. Golly. Kind of popping off a little bit. Alright. I mean, I didn't expect for it to go that swimmingly, to be honest. I'd say as a... God damn it. I got too cocky. I got too... Ulquiorra put me in my place. Man. I was about to say... We're doing so well. God. Man, if I need a reality check, Ulquiorra's sure to give it to me. Okay, you know what? Let's run it back. Let's run it back. I got too cocky for my own good. I got way too overconfident. Can't do that with this man. He knows. He can smell your weakness. Okay, let's try it again. I know, but I was just hoping that, you know, he's not gonna catch me off guard. Oh, man, that kick phase is so annoying. Okay. So he's gonna hold for a second. Man, he interrupts you even like during like Byakuya's intro. Oof. Man, I keep forgetting. Like that in the air one, it doesn't even have a prompt. I mean, I'm pretty sure when he goes into his Tampa's form, we're just gonna get absolutely blasted out of existence. It's not gonna be even close. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. Okay. I just need to kind of get lucky. Nope, nope. I need to get lucky on that, like, from the air Sarah. Because that one is the hardest to dodge, because he doesn't have any prompt on it. And I feel like if I can predict that, we're gonna be fine. And actually, I think you can iframe it a little bit as well, if you use... Yeah, that one. That one is the most trickiest one to actually dodge, because it has zero prompts to it, so you can't even predict it. He has both his heads in the pocket. Like, the man shows the ultimate disrespect. He doesn't care who you are, what you stand for, or what your values are. The man is playing his own game. Ah, man. I was kind of hoping maybe when Byakuya uses his, you know, battlefield skill, it kind of gives him a little invincibility frame, but unfortunately not. That's a bit annoying. I just gotta get lucky with his Seros. Like, Sero is the only thing that, like, messes me up so much. Like, his other attacks are fine, relatively. They're still annoying to deal with, but they're not impossible, at least. Oh, man. did not block that. Well, I did, but... Oh, man. That was a bit late. Okay. That would be actually pretty cool, if that's the case. Because Nell did have the mechanic in the anime, I believe, where she absorbed, I think, Noitora's. Okay. Come on. Don't block that, but maybe not. The main problem, like, he doesn't get staggered easily, so you can't even like predict his movements that easily. Right, gotta restart that. Man, how did I do it on the first try so well? If I didn't get caught on that Sarah, I would be so done with this. Okay, we gotta run him back. Yeah, I know. It's like, I'm just trying to balance, like, Ichigo's and Kisuke's field time, but it's a little bit hard. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. I try to do it, but sometimes he just does it way too quickly. Because, like, his teleport window is just so short. Man. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Listen, Greg. I think you put your worst man on the job. He'll probably come back in 5 to 10 business days. Come on. Liz, you just missed the story time that I went into my deep dark secrets that I shared before, slightly, but I went even into more details. Okay, kind of cooking. I'm getting cooked, rather. Ulquiorra is so unforgiving. You make one mistake, this man is gonna take it. Oh, come on. Like, I can't do anything when Byakuya does that. Golly. Kinda, yeah, let's... Okay, what are you talking about? Unbelievable. Well, reverse one, rather. Ah, jeez. Ah, that's not gonna work. Gotta restart. I think I'm on the reverse kind of list, Winter. I'm the victim list, maybe, but... It's, you know, it's a past that I'm not proud of, but I felt like, you know, guys, I don't keep any secrets from you. I feel like I'm a very open individual, and I feel like, you know, I can share my shameful past with all of you, and you wouldn't judge me. And especially, I hope the person that wouldn't judge me that harshly is my own lawyer, because, you know, he's a person that I'm supposed to trust with this kind of things, and in fact, I've been betrayed. So I don't know how to feel about that now. Because now that puts me in a pickle. That's probably for the better, Greg. I'm proud of you for afraid. That's usually the kind of banter we are having, Hakim. It's pretty normal, especially when Greg is around, you know? We all are very nice people, Hakim, don't worry. It might sound like we're pretty mean to each other, but in fact, our way of showing love and appreciation to each other is through hate, and showing hate through love and appreciation, you know? It's a very complex, dichotomy of man, shall we say. Absolutely no worries, Winter. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Listen, Greg, I appreciate you the way you are. I would never trade you for any other lawyer that may or may not practice law. In my time. Greg, come on. Okay, let's get the facts straight. I said I never dated anyone that I knew from the game. I never took it in real life dating. But I said plenty of times before that I dated, even before this stream, I said it relatively often that I dated like 3 times. That's a public information, Greg. And you were there to know it. Okay, let's just get the information straight first. Nah, I'm just kidding, it's whatever. Okay, fine, Greg, fine. I mean, you are my lawyer, so you gotta defend me anyway. So, it's more work for you. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I mean, gotta put the little man to work, you know, Kakarot? Oof, man, that Zero is so scary. Golly. Ulquiorra, please. Just relax. May I bring you like a nice, refreshing cup of tea? Listen, Greg, my brain is an enigma, and I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. And that is to say, I don't remember what I say. But when I do say it, I mean it. But no, my actual, like, real-life romance life hasn't been that extensive. I'm a relatively shy individual when it comes to, like, romantic stuff. Unless there's loot on the line, because if there's loot on the line, I mean, I'm Don Juan in the making. You give me a couple jacuzzis, and now we're talking. Anyway, let's keep going. Well, I'm very introverted. Is what I was looking for. Sky, maybe not the one. The one. Alright, okay, well, I'm back for vengeance. Okay, gotta get my counter straight, because I feel like if I get his shield down relatively quickly, that will be the move. Oh, golly. Every time. Oh. I do remember saying that, but that could mean anything. I don't remember when I said it, but I do vaguely remember saying that. Listen, I don't remember what the context was, but that could mean anything. I could have been talking about your Yu-Gi-Oh collection, you know? You could have been busting out Black Eyes Red Dragon. Or Red Eyes Black Dragon. Is that the one? I think so. Has been a moment. You know? And maybe your romantic partner that was joining you for a meal was gonna bust out the full set of Kaiba's deck, you know? Full Blue Eyes White Dragon. That could have been what I was saying. You see, if your mind is in a gutter, that's on you, not on me. No worries, Angel. Have a good study session. I said it plenty of times, Greg. Liz, have I talked about me dating other people before? You're gonna be my witness. Literally yesterday, I said that I learned how to play guitar just to impress a girl. And you were there for that, Greg. So, I don't know where you got that from, but... As I say, you are my lawyer, so you do you. If you want to play against yourself, be my guest. I didn't say it failed, Greg. He actually succeeded, and I said that as well. I just said I forgot how to do it afterwards. And I said I didn't really need to do that either. I just felt like going an extra mile. See, Liz is here, my support. Greg, I'm this close to making Liz my new lawyer. So be careful. You see, Greg, you can never lay your guard down around me. I have connections everywhere. Kakarot, may I offer you a substantial amount of tea that I may or may not, provide to you first chart ticket, that may or may not arrive within the next 5 minutes, and you may or may not, in such situation, decide to join me? What shall you say to that? You see, Liz is an impartial judge here. She is the only truthful one. You can't trust anyone else. No me, no Greg, no anyone, but you can trust Liz. She will never lie to you. Kiora needs to break your shield. Please cooperate. God. Those kicks are gonna cause me to have an actual dementia soon enough. From all the brain damage I'm gonna guess. Ah, you're going the full British Empire route, Kakarot. I see, I see. I can respect a man who has principles. I don't think so, Greg. If he has a second phase, I'm gonna rage, honestly. Because there's no way. I'm already struggling on the first one. Okay, I need to restart that. I kinda messed that up. Alright, enough horsing around. We need to get serious. You know, this is serious business we're dealing here. Trying to beat a very slender vampire man that may or may not be one of my favorite Spartans. I actually do like Ulquiorra a lot. I'm really hoping they're gonna release Tempa's Ulquiorra, which is like his second form, because man, that one looks cool. Criminal, Greg? What do you mean a criminal? Unbelievable. What kind of slander is that? Listen, Kakarot, I'd like to believe he doesn't. That's all I'm gonna say. State of justice, Kakarot. That's the only state I acknowledge. Ah, golly. Those kicks. They're just gonna be the end of me. Oh, golly. Ulquiorra, please. Just let me breathe. Okay. Nice. Got that. Okay. I don't get a reference either, to be honest. But then again, I haven't watched movies in a whole minute, to be honest. So, I might be just not realizing what it's from. It also could be that my cerebral cortex is already overloaded by this absolute nonsense. As is. Okay, let's run it back. I watch Tarantino movies, but I just don't remember the reference. Do you think I would miss the Toy Enthusiast movies? One of the greatest movie makers of our era? Come on. Golly. Last Sarah is gonna be the end of me. Let's run it back. Okay, nice. That was clean. I'm basically just gonna block anything and everything that I possibly can. Nah, Kakarot, Greg will always be an employee of mine. He can't escape the pre-employment. No, God. You have like split second to react to that. Ah, I was doing pretty well as well. Listen, Greg, you always be my best employee, as you're the only one. And as such, you always get the Employee of the Year. Ah, man. I keep forgetting to react to that kick. It just like coming like a freight train out of nowhere, from downtown. Got that? Listen, Greg. There might be enough time for you young whippersnappers to react with your young, you know, working eyes, but for my old peepers, it's not enough. I need at least 10 to 7 business days notice to react to these. Jeez Louise. I gotta concentrate. I can definitely do this. Okay, got that. I try to do it, but the problem is I have to constantly dodge Ulquiorra's attacks, so I can't even like time his specials as well as I hope I can, which is a little bit of an issue. I was like, his like patterns is very neurotic. It's like it doesn't have any sort of rhyme or reason to it. He just kind of goes willy-nilly. Which is a fun mechanic, to be honest, because this is the first actual, like, super challenging boss fight, so I like the challenge. It's just very random. Because usually, in boss fights, right, you have a certain set of patterns that they follow. Or, like, certain predetermined moves that they make. But this man doesn't. That's what's kind of annoying. I have to block that first kick, because without it, he just pops off. Because that kind of slows his momentum. That's what I need right now. Just to get him a little bit under control. Okay. Oh, come on, I blocked that. Okay, I have a different strategy. I wouldn't say you're a gestureless, I would say you're very, you know, welcoming moral support, if anything. Okay, there we go. That was better. Yeah, I agree, Hagima, I agree. Come on. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay. Doing pretty well. Okay. I think we're doing pretty well. Hold up. Ooh, that's some clean damage. Okay, that was important. That was a good dodge. Man. Man, I was really close to 3-starring it. I almost had it. Golly. No, we're going for 3 stars. I can do it. I fumbled a little bit at the end. I kind of messed up the timing of... If I meant with Urahara's ult first, then Byakuya's ult, and then went into Ichigo, did his 2 special attacks, and then ult, I would have cleaned it. Man. I can do it again. I can do it again. Listen, Greg, I need you to believe in me, because if you believe in me and I believe myself, well, then we're gonna believe in each other. Okay, I need to block the first one, because I think if I don't block the first one, he kind of pops off afterwards. I do realize that everybody needs to be about 60%. But that's why I messed up, because I kind of got hit by Sero at the end from Ulquiorra. Before that, I was doing pretty well. Okay, there we go. Got that. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Liz. I'll try my best. Dodge them. No! Gosh, got stuck in a wall. I was a couple seconds off, and I did mess up like Ichigo's HP at the end. That was like the only things that brought me down, but I was relatively close otherwise. No, man. This thing is so hard to dodge. A bit fair enough, Liz. I didn't think of that kind of cheering, but you know, you do you. Oh, come on. I definitely blocked that. Okay, let's do it again. I kind of slowly but surely get used to the timing. I'm like an old monk. I keep practicing for 1,000 years and then I defeat this man in one blow. we go. Didn't mean to do that. I kind of messed that up, but that's fine. Okay, not too bad. Jeez. Oh, he always catches me off guard with a Zero. Every time. That's good attitude to have, Liz. You always gotta give 110% in anything you do. As only then can you achieve greatness. Let's do it again. Oh, he didn't do it this time. There we go. Ah, man. Oh, golly. I know, Hakim. He just... Like, his pattern is not super complicated, but it's so fast that you get, like, no time to react. Especially with all the, like, animations going on. Sometimes you just don't see the little purple indicator at all. Like, for example, there. Like, unless you know he's gonna do it, you don't have any time to react. Which is a little bit of a bummer, but... I'll get used to it. Already slowly but surely getting used to it. Just give me a few more tries and we'll get there. There we go. Okay, this one's done. Okay. Grocery start up. My problem that I have right now is that whenever he gets into his like attack pattern, I kind of lose his tease. Yes, it is, Master. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing great. Okay, let's restart. Need to try that quickly. Did it a little bit too early. Okay, okay, come on. I believe in you and you should believe in me. That I can in fact do this. There we go. Okay. Well. Please no, Kakarot. Do not do that. Oh, golly. Unless you're referring to me as a master gamer, in which case I might consider that. Gosh, every time. Let's lock in. I can definitely do this. This man. There we go. I'm just gonna spam block every time I switch to Ichigo from now on. I feel like that's probably the easiest way to go about it. Golly. Oh, jeez Louise. Well, listen, Kakarot, I need some practice, you know? These old bones ain't gonna work themselves. Gotta get them nice and oiled up. With some prime gaming business. He does this, Sarah, in the worst times possible. It's like he knows. He knows. Oh, you're using Byakuya now? Well, not on my watch. Unfortunately, I'm not getting paid by Jeffrey Bezos, Kakarot. I wish. No worries, Greg. Catch you later. And if I don't see you again today, hopefully have a good night. Alright, you know what? Let me run it on AI. Maybe AI Sensei knows something I bloody don't. You know what? I did let AI do this for me on the, hard difficulty, so maybe you're just gonna be better than me. Let me just... AI Sensei, take the wheel. I'm just here as your loyal supporter, and if you manage to 3-star this for me, I would be very thankful. No worries, Master. It was a pleasure seeing you, and hopefully you have a safe drive. Yeah, you can basically let AI Senpai guide your path towards enlightenment, Kakarot. If you know as much of a gamer barbarian as I am, clearly, you can just let the almighty power of ChatGPT guide your paths towards success. I mean, to be honest, it's already does way better than I do. I don't think I got him this low by the 2-minute mark. Well, AI in this game, like, all jokes aside, is actually really good. Because it is actually really, really smart. Like, it's not perfect, but it is really good. Come on, AI Senpai, I believe in you. You are Lord and Savior. And we are your loyal followers. Okay, AI Senpai failed me this time. But you know what? He was doing actually pretty well. Let me try it again. I don't think that was his fault because Byakuya fell down. And, Ulquiorra took the dirty opportunity. The dirty opportunity is his. I don't think he stood in Sarah Hakim. I think it was Byakuya that just fell down and couldn't do anything. So I don't think it was their fault. I'll let AI try 3 times. And if it manages to even clear it, I'll be really impressed. Because I'm even struggling to clear it, let alone on 3 stars. I mean, look, I feel like in this game in particular, it's one of the better AIs I've seen in these kinds of games. Because usually these AIs are like absolute garbage. You better just closing your eyes and pressing random buttons, and more times than not, you probably will play better. I think, Hakim, I actually learned something. So basically, if you dash straight into Zero, it actually counts as you dodging it, and you actually don't take any damage. That's basically what I've been doing, because I've been kind of actually analyzing their gameplay a little bit. And as you see now, if they just dodge straight in front of it, it actually counts as you iframing it, and it doesn't take any damage. Which is interesting. I didn't know that. We're learning so much today. Okay, some good damage, some good damage. AI Senpai is cooking. They might be able to clear this, actually. Hold up. Hold up. Like, look, see what I'm telling? They actually dash in front. Man, they cleared it 3-star. Golly. Look, guys. I just feel like this is... If you need to prove the AI is better than humans, there it is. Golly. Whoo. Well. So, one thing that I learned, right, from that fight, is basically, first of all, AI actually knows how to dodge way better than I can. Because what it does, it iframes the actual Zero, and it dodges straight in front of it. So what it does, the animation just cancel out the damage, and you basically can just walk in front of it, and keep attacking. I didn't know that. That's some crazy strats right there. Golly. And another thing they was doing, it was basically just predicting all the dodges before Ulquiorra even teleported. I don't know how, but it took almost no damage. Jesus Christ. Why did I even try? You know, it's like... This thing is so smart. It's like... I honestly don't know what kind of AI they put into this game, because I played with AI before, right? I tried it on AI, and the AI wasn't that smart, because it didn't dodge, it didn't use to counter, it didn't use to use Ichigo's special attacks after his, like, technique. It was pretty primitive. But whatever they actually did with AI, it just clears everything by itself. You literally have no need to play even. No wonder the whales clear everything. It's like... Because look at this, okay? This is a prime example. You don't need to be good at this game, right? There are some people here on my server, they already cleared it. And I just feel like they just used AI, because there's no way they cleared it by themselves. I refuse to believe this. They probably just used AI and just like, yeah, you know, clear for me. Kinda. I mean, there's no other explanation, because like AI is just so smart now. Because it dodges, like, I didn't even know you can iframe in this game. I didn't think it was possible, but you can. Maybe, Kakura. I mean, AI is clearly knowing something that we don't. God. Listen, Angel, you try to clear the Ulquiorra fight and then tell me. I cleared it, okay? I just didn't 3-star it. So I feel like I proved that I'm a gamer. I just couldn't 3-star it. And it cleared it in 1 minute 30 as well. It was 30 seconds faster than my run. And just did it no issue. So it was clearly not build issue. It was my skill issue. They couldn't 3-star it. I could clear it. I just couldn't 3-star it. God. I do know they improved it at the Toshiro update. I just didn't know they improved it this much, because this is not just improvement. That's a whole rehaul of AI. They actually made that thing so smart. I mean, look, I'm not complaining. If AI can just play the actual game for me and I can just sit here and chat with you guys, I feel like it's win-win, because you're getting the best gameplay you possibly can. And I'm just gonna be here, you know, commentating. I'm gonna be like, you know, League's commentators doing esports. I'm not playing the game. I'm just here, you know, to tell you exactly what's going on. I'm giving you the real-time highlights, basically. I know, Hakeem, but like, that's a main problem that I have. I get really overzealous, and that's a problem, like, I have in every game, is I get used to a strategy, and if it doesn't work, I fumble. Because to me, I lost the ability to like be really adaptable in these games. Because I used to be pretty good at like, you know, maneuvering in different situations. But nowadays I'm just like, give me a linear path, and if it doesn't work, then well. Listen, Kakarot, I'm not complaining. I'm just here, you know, for the ride. If Sama can clear all the game for me, then so be it. So be it. Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, let me quickly do some of the stamina runs, and then we go straight into Tower of Trials. Well, Kakarot would know, you know, he was part of the British Empire once upon a time. The man knows first-handed. All our tricks. Okay. Well, Angel, what I will be doing most likely next weekend is I'm gonna reroll for Gin, right? Just because I want to do it for fun. If you want, I can give you that account that I'm gonna reroll on because I'm not gonna play on it. I'll just do it for fun. And we'll try him out on stream, and then we'll bounce back to my main account and play there. And if you want, I can just give them to you. If you want to play with Gin, that is. I'll cut you a deal if you don't want to reroll. I'm just being a generous man here. You don't want Gin? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's go for the support one, because I don't really have many of those. Might as well. Ah, fair enough, Angel. Yeah, I mean, before any other Spirit DPS comes out, Toshiro is probably going to be the best option. He's still in a re-rolling phase, Hakim. I put him onto this game, but yeah. I mean, if you want Liz, I just didn't know you were interested, because I thought you would say you tried it, but you couldn't download it. Jokes on you, Kakra. I used the same password for every single reroll I did. What kind of man do you think I am? Alright, so that's done. Let's quickly collect all our bounty. Wait, no, hold up, not that. Which else do I need to do? Do I need any, like, skill ups or anything like that? Ooh, I actually almost maxed out Rukia's, stamp. It actually gives her quite a bit of damage. Yeah, I really enjoy the game personally. I know it's probably not for everyone, but it's a very casual game right now, because you don't really have a lot of, like, super hardcore things to do, really, in it. Like, the hardest thing is, I guess, this, which we probably actually will be doing in a little bit, and Frenzy Battle. But other than that, I feel like there's nothing else really that's, like, super grindy or super, like, difficult to do. Everything else you can kind of, you know, just auto, really. You can't use AI until you clear the first chapter, Angel. You gotta do it the good old-fashioned manual way. Until you master the manual way, unfortunately, there's no other option for you. Okay, I need some Kisuke stuff, so we might grind this for a little bit. Actually, I do need better Byakuya gear, and I don't have my Toshiro that well built. You know what, let's clear this Ikako one just for the 20 Spirit Jades. Might as well. And then we'll do one for Kisuke, I guess. Micro rerolling, Angel's going full in. I do think so, Akim. Like, as much as I think AI is actually really good in this game, for game modes actually, like, really difficult like that, I feel like there should be a test of your skills. Because for whales especially, it means that you can just auto it until it clears it. Because eventually what you can do in a background is just keep trying it until AI clears it for you. You know? So you don't have to actually play the game. You can just leave it in a background and just pray that it clears it. Which is, you know, I don't think that's a good idea. I do believe that the endgame content like this should be manual. You see, the secret to having 100 emails is to name them the exact same thing, and then at the end of the email, just put a number. And you go from 1 to like 99. That's a secret to success. Well, that's a bit of an extreme comparison, Angel, but you do you, I guess. Okay, I need more Kisuke stuff, so let's do this quickly. And I guess I can get some stuff for your reach here as well, which is not too bad. Because I do plan to build the strike team probably next, after I'm done with my spirits and... well, my slash team is kind of built, I guess, relatively. But I still need better stamps for them. It's kind of sucky to farm for Ichigo stamps, because, like, those Renji ones are essentially useless. And the best one to farm for is the Toshiros, because you get Byakuras as well. But I probably won't be prioritizing stamps anyway until I get to level 60. I'll just grind them, like, for 3 attempts for now. No worries, Liz, no worries. It was probably Greg, you know, on a balcony. Just spying on you as usual. Checking out what you're up to. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh, only one gold drop. Hate to see that. Hate to see that. Let's see. Can I get some good Urahara stuff? A flat attack. Not what we're looking for, but I'll take it, I guess. Alright. Do I need more skill ups? Ah, I see. You Man of Integrity, Angel. I'm pretty sure those 3 accounts probably will have a 0 right next to them in a couple hours. Okay. I do need a little bit more for Kisuke, and I do need more for Byakuya stuff. So I think what we'll do is with... Actually, hold up. I need more Momo stuff as well and Rukias. You're bargaining with the game now, Angel? I see, I see. Okay, let's farm... Ooh, I actually need those as well. Okay. I think what I will do... Yeah, I'll probably farm for these slasher scrolls, because I do kind of need them. And there's not that big of a difference between these, to be honest, so... Yeah, it's only like 4 extra of these, so might as well. My slasher team's slowly shaping up pretty nicely. Everybody is already over 20k battle power, which I know is kind of useless determination of how good they are, but you know, I do like big numbers. I'm a big numbers gentleman. The bigger the better. And I think after we're done with these, we'll jump straight into Trial Tower and try to grind that until I pretty much can clear everything in there. Or we're gonna go as far as I possibly can. Which probably not gonna be that far, to be honest, but, you know, I'll try my best. Exactly, Angel, exactly. Big numbers is all that matters. I mean, Hakim, you gotta realize something about Angel. Angel is the kind of man that's, if there's gambling on the line, he's gonna do it. He'll drop anything and everything. Just for the promised land of another 10 pool. I don't know what you were talking about, Angel. I was talking about numbers. I don't know about Angel. Angel had a different kind of mindset. Which is okay, you know, you can't blame the man for his enthusiasm towards life, shall we say. He's a passionate gentleman, and you can't blame him for that. Hopefully I'll have enough to max out both Kisuke and Byakuya on these. Well, the thing is, I did it on stream, so for me it was actually fun. Because, you know, I had, like, guys in chat keep me company. And, you know, that was pretty interesting. Because the thing is, I do plan next Saturday. I still don't know if I want to pull for Gin, because I do have the free-to-play account that I kept, like, talking about yesterday. I do have some pulls on there, but I don't know if I'm guaranteed Gin, to be honest, because I think I have, like, 5k Jade there, and, like, 1,000 of those coupon thingies that you can redeem for, like, 20 pulls. I might do some pulls on there, but I don't know. If I don't, I'll probably do, like, a little re-rolling stream where we try to get Gin that way. And when we do, we'll just play around with him a little bit, just to see what he's all about. And then I'll probably just give away the account to anyone that wants it, essentially. Because I feel like that would be pretty fun, you know? A little community building exercise. And you're gonna see me losing my mind, re-rolling yet again. Because last time was pretty special. I do remember you grinding for that, Angel. I do remember. And all for the game that you played for 6 days. Collectively. Hi there, Shogun. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. I think Angel had an account with Ichigo, and then he decided to reroll for Toshiro. From what I remember, he said he rerolled once, go Ichigo, then played a little bit, and then Toshiro came out, and he was like, okay, I want Toshiro instead. It will be pretty fun. I mean, I already pre-made thumbnail and everything, so it will be probably happening. Even if I do pull again on like my free-to-play account, I still will do like a little re-rolling stream for you guys. Because I think it's just going to be a really fun little experience. And you know, if somebody's looking to play with Gin, I feel like I'm going to do a good deed by giving them an opportunity to do so without losing sanity re-rolling. Because I know that Gin is a pretty popular character in jail, and I personally like Gin myself. But, you know, Aizen is on the horizon, and I can't succumb to the temptations. Well, Hakim, what you gotta realize is Angel is a very special gentleman. He doesn't take an easy route. He always goes an extra mile. He's a man of determination and a will of steel. I appreciate it, Shogun. I appreciate it. Hopefully I made your job a little bit more interesting, shall we say, or a little bit more bearable, hopefully. But yeah. I mean, we have some people that use me as a background ASMR, you know, Angel being one of them. And I think quite a few people actually fell asleep a few times as well. So, there is that. So if you have trouble with insomnia, just show up, you know, put me on the background, get yourself a nice cup of hot milk with honey, and just enjoy the ride. I mean, Liz, you're probably the prime suspect. The amount of time you fell asleep is probably uncountable at this point. And to be fair, I can't blame you, you know? You do usually show up for the entirety of streams, which usually last for anywhere between 4 to 9 hours, somewhere there. So, I couldn't blame you. It's all good, it's all good. Okay, how many do we have? That's not quite enough, so I guess let's grind a little bit more. I am thinking of upgrading like Momo and Rukia, but the problem that I have is when Aizen comes out, I'm not going to use Rukia anymore. So I'm a little bit hesitant to invest into her, to be honest. It was a, you know, it was quite an insightful conversation, Hakim. You know, like, if you stick around for a few hours, you'll listen to some very insightful conversation, shall we say. Man. Do I go for these? Let me see, what does it actually do? So, this one just boosts attack, so I don't think I actually need it that much. So these doesn't seem to affect too much, and I think my Rukia is at level 7 right now, so I'm okay on like spirit ones. I'm just thinking from like Frenzy Battle point of view, because I still didn't do the Frenzy Feast rather. I still didn't do the spirit one. We almost completed the Kenpachi's one. We still need to do the last stage, but we'll do that a little bit later. And I'm hoping to be able to reach like Mayuri. The problem with Mayuri that I have is Nemu. Nemu is so hard to deal with in these fights. I hate it so much. Because she just has so much HP. No, it's not even fair at that point. But I think I'll keep grinding for the slasher ones. Because I think my Toshiro... Is my Toshiro fully built? I'm pretty sure he is. Let me quickly check. He's not. Okay, actually he's not. Alright, let's do spirit training for these then. Because I do need my Toshiro fully maxed out for this. I do like playing with Toshiro a little bit. So there's a question of the hour is how many cakes have you baked since yesterday? Because if the answer is below 10, I'm gonna be very disappointed. How do you reprimand children? Well, that's a very easy solution, Angel. What you do is you sit them on a chair, you fold your arms in a cross position, you furrow your brows, and then just have a very intense stare-off with them. Don't say anything, don't point, don't even acknowledge their existence, just stare deeply into their eyes until they submit to your will and acknowledge their misdeeds. And, you know, eventually repent for their mistakes that they have committed in front of you. That's the best parenting technique or, you know, sibling technique I can possibly give you to tame wild kids of the universe, shall we say. I mean, ancient brute force, you know, it's ancient for a reason. The one that spoke about ill of your mother. Yeah, with that kind of, you know, maybe a little bit of brute force might go a long way. I mean, I was always fortunate enough to not have any siblings, so all my experience stems from watching how other people interact with their relatives. And whenever there's like brotherly tension, more times than not, it results in physical altercation. You know, of the good old fist to face type. And I'm not sure I condone that, but you know, it works out for everyone. Yeah, those kinds of kids, you know, words don't work on them, unfortunately. Sometimes you gotta give them the good old 5 across the face. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. You know, when words don't work, sometimes let your body do the talking. Because violence is never an answer until it is. And then, you know, every man and woman for themselves. You see, I feel like everybody has siblings except me, because I'm pretty sure everybody in chat, like both you, Liz, and Angel, all of you have siblings. I'm the only one that's rogue, you know? I'm the only child. So I grew up very privileged in that regard, as I never had to fight for anything or, you know, establish my dominance over anyone. Which I feel like I was missing out, you know? My childhood doesn't feel as complete as yours gets. That's a very respectful kindness right there. The good old left and right, as some may know them. Oh, you're French, brethren. Very nice, Hakim. Very nice. I've been to France a few times. Very nice place. Yeah, come on, Angel. No need to go with frog eater type of remarks. French people are actually pretty nice. I met very large amount of very nice French individuals. I think if Greg was around, he would have made some French jokes, because, you know, that man always goes for the kill. But I actually had a really good time in France. My parents go, like, an abode there that they planning to make into, like, retirement home. So I visit France, actually, relatively often myself. It's quite a nice place. I really like Provence type area. And their food is really good, too. Like, their food just hits the spot sometimes, you know? A good old-fashioned, like, beef bourguignon, you know? A very nice ratatouille on the sides. I know, Angel, I know. Trust me, that little man, as precious as he is, sometimes he goes off the cuff. Angel lives in the land of the oil and tax evasion. Exactly, Liz. Hakim is from the land, you know? He's the representative of the French people right now. So you gotta impress him. Because I'm pretty sure opera cake is like one of the most popular desserts. Up there was like profiteroles. Angel wipes his tears with a good old canister of oil every morning, you know? Instead of water, just using the fresh, dug up oil. Cleanses you of all the impurities. Alright, how many did we get? That's not enough. Gotta need it a little bit more. Although you do have a trade-off of living literally under a microscope, essentially, with the sun beaming on your forehead 24/7. Because I'm pretty sure at night, even, they have like plus 20 degrees. Stuff must be rough. Like, I don't think I could ever survive that. Probably get burned alive immediately as soon as I stepped out of the airport. Just my body evaporates into a cloud. Good luck, Angel. I believe in you. I have a very strong feeling there's going to be a third one, because you know the saying, third time's a charm. "24 degrees is a very nice weather, Angel." It's an extremely nice weather. How is that cold? You see, that's privilege right there. Meanwhile, I look outside and it's like 8 degrees. Oh, jeez. I know, but like 24 degrees, just like it's my ideal weather, you know? I feel like anything above 25 is too much. And the sweet spot is between like 20 and 25. That's like the ideal weather for me, you know? Because it's not too hot, but it's not cold either. It's like, you can wear a jacket, but you don't need to. That's the kind of weather I really appreciate, because I really can't stand like super hot weather. I just melt like a popsicle straight away, and I can't do anything either. It's just very uncomfortable for me. 30 plus, I can see it. I'm just, you know, I grew up with like plus 30 weathers in Ukraine, and I just never appreciated personally. I can stand 30 plus if there's like a nice cool breeze. If it's just like raw heat, you know, unadulterated, it's too much. Especially if it's humidity involved. If humidity involved, I'm pretty much gone. Listen, winter. I feel like I'm the only one that lives literally, essentially in the middle of ice pole over here, because I get at best, maybe 20 degrees during summer. Winter though, I'd be lucky to get anything about 5 degrees. Like freezing over here. Alright, so a lot of Byakuya stuff a little bit. That's more than what I used to get, Angel. I think when I was rerolling, I was getting 110 pull and then like 5. So it's more generous than why I was doing it. So I'm not sure what you're complaining about. It's already very good rates. Okay, let's get this one going. I guess I could use these as well, because I don't really need them right now. Angel, are you using the codes? Because there's some codes that give you like 250 Jades, I believe. I don't remember which ones, to be honest. And I think there was... No, actually, there was 2 codes. I think they give you 550 in total. One was for Toshiro, which I don't know if it still works. Let me see if I can find it on my end. So, if you type Bleach, all in capitals, DM1130, I think that one gives you 300. And there was another one. I don't remember which one, to be honest, because there's a bunch of them. I'll just, I'll drop all of these in chat right now. Because these are all the, like, the codes. Just try them all out. See which one works for you. Actually, you know what? I'll drop it in Discord for you guys. Because, I'll just put it in, like, the codes channel. So just go to Discord and check them out there. Just so it's, you're not gonna miss it. So let me just quickly, there we go. These are all the codes. I'll quickly show it on stream just in case you guys want to see it yourself. Oop, not that. Hold up, no, golly, not that. That. So these are all the codes. I don't know what the other ones are. These ones I think give you like a bunch of rewards, but this is like the Spirit Jade one. Anyway. Alright. So just use those, and good luck with your rerolling. I think you can get decent amount of jades from there. I don't remember exactly how many, but from memory it was quite a lot. Now, let me just quickly grab all the remaining spiritual power. Actually, I think I might be able to get a little bit more from here. Liz is too pure, you know? Can't blame her. Oof. I got some J's, I guess. Not too bad. Let me see. Ooh, a nice S rank. Love to see that. Can I get another one? 8-1? Okay, that's fine. Oh man, I re-rolled the wrong one. I clicked on this one, but it's fine, it's fine. Should upgrade these. Might as well. Let's do this one, and let's do this one. Sorry, I think the stream bugged out a little bit. Apologies about that. Okay, let me quickly just dump some characters in here. Let's see. Just do that. It doesn't work, Winter. I tried it before. It doesn't actually deploy the best characters. It just deploys random ones. I tried it before. Just doesn't work, I don't know. I wish it did, but unfortunately it doesn't. That will do. And that will do. Alright. With those being out of the way, let's claim a little bit more on here. Man, I keep wondering, how do people already get to like such high levels? Because I'm still struggling on like level 53 myself. And I feel like even if I use all my spirit pills, I still won't be able to get to level 60. Good luck, Angel. I believe in you. Hopefully your rerolling endeavors prove fruitful. Okay, so I need this whole elimination one. And I need Byakuya, so let's do this. I think we're back. Are we back? Oh, jeez, Louise. Apologies about that, guys. I don't know what's happening with my connection. Ah, jeez. Anyway. Good, good, good. I was really scared there for a second that the stream is gonna cast. Well, unfortunately, because that happened before. Okay. At least we're back. Sorry about that. My Wi-Fi connection is cooked. I don't know what's happening. I don't actually like fish and chips that much, Winter. I don't like greasy food. Greasy food is one of those that I never got into, to be honest. No, I'm not. I'm on Wi-Fi. I was thinking of getting like a cable installed, but the problem is that I'm too lazy. I usually have a pretty good connection. Like, I upgraded my Wi-Fi recently, and it should give me like, I think anywhere between 100 to 150 megabytes like upload. So it's relatively decent. Well, it shouldn't lag, because the thing is, as I said, my connection is pretty good. It's just, I think it's the weather more than anything, because it is, we did have like a storm recently, just raging around, and I don't really know if that's kind of like affecting it or not. Because the winds actually were really high today, and I think the connection just might be dropping because of that a little bit. Look, I probably will get Ethernet at some point in the future. It's just, it's a lot of work to get it like routed throughout the house, because like my PC is on the second floor as well, so it's gonna be like they have to unearth all the carpet that I have and like put the cables through. So it's a very intense task to be performed, and I just don't have the time to like actually do that or be at home there to actually witness them doing it, rather. But I'll do it at some point, because I do want to take streaming a little bit more seriously in the future, you know, because I do enjoy hanging out with you guys, and I want to provide you with like the best experience I possibly can. That's why I upgrade like the mic and everything. But internet is one of those things that I hate bad internet myself immensely. But it's just something you have to bear with for a little bit. I'll try to fix it in the future. Alright. So we upgraded Byakuya, we upgraded Toshiro. I think we're good now. Yeah, I think we're alright for now. So now we can go to Trial of Tower. Actually, before we do that, let's quickly do cooperative campaign, just so I don't forget. I don't have an uncle status, nor in real life, nor in my online life. I'm not that old, unfortunately. I feel like the uncle status is 30 plus. I still have a good 5 years before that point. Unless you tell me otherwise, I don't know. You tell me. I feel like I'm still relatively, you know, alive and kicking, shall we say. I still have a little bit of gusto behind my speech and a little pep in my step, shall we say. What are you pushing, 30? I'm not even halfway there. As I said, I still have 5 years. Okay. Is there anyone that actually does a team? Let me see what this gentleman is cooking with. We could probably find a little bit better team. Hold up. Because how much is the ranking? Because I want to get at least in top 50. I'm probably not going to do that much damage. Okay, you know what? Let's create a room plus 50. I think that should be alright. And then we'll just do like wall recruitment. And I just wait for people to show up. Because I want to kind of start pushing the ranking a little bit. Because I feel like my team is relatively decent to start doing that. I do relatively okay damage. So we'll wait for some people to show up. I know, Hakim, but the problem is I wasn't playing when guilds were a thing. Because right now guilds are disabled. So I can't even join any. Because I think they disable guilds, I believe, like second day, third day of the game. And I was already too late. So I never joined one. But hopefully I can do that in the future, or like make my own. I'll probably make my own, to be honest, just to have a little bit more fun with it, shall we say. Right, boys, let's get going. Let's see how much damage I can do. I'm still a young, dapper 69,420-year-old, I'll let you know, guys. Ankle status is not calling for me yet. How did he hit me? Liz is very close. Liz is pushing it. There we go. Okay, doing decent damage, Nothing too exciting, but you know. We are getting there, slowly but surely. Oof, got hit by that. That's unfortunate. Hate to see that. There we go. Or spiritual. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. It's all about being young and hard. That matters. I think we're gonna do big damage now. Okay, let's see how much damage we can do. Hi there, Twilight. Glad to see you. I'm lagging behind a little bit from my teammates, but for some reason Asogi Jiza doesn't want to go into spiritual break mode. I don't know why. Golly, that was quite a bit. I didn't appreciate that. And there we go, decent. I still don't understand why he doesn't go into spiritual dissipation. Because that's kind of weird. But it is what it is. We'll just deal with it. Okay. I'm actually having 1 damage. 1 HP rather. Jeez Louise. I did decent 6 mil damage. That's alright. I feel like I contributed to that. Wait, hi there, Twilight. Sorry, I forgot to greet you. Was in the middle of a fight. Oh, Jesus. That wasn't too bad. Let me see what kind of ranking we're cooking with. Top 32%? I'll take it. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Top 50 in regular damage. That's no ideal. That's no ideal at all. Let me see what's top 100 are looking like. Okay, so I'm almost top 100. I didn't quite make it into top 100, but I was on the precipice of it. Okay. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Now, with that being out of the way, let's dive... I think Trial Tower should be alright, but... we haven't done the weekly bosses either, so... let's probably jump into those first. Just so I don't forget to do them. Okay, that's level 60. I wonder if the amount of corridor keys you get from bosses increases from difficulty. Because that would be kind of nice. Okay, nobody doing them right now. I'm not sure if I can beat them by myself. I'll wait like a couple minutes, I guess. I haven't done Battle Rewind now. I have done it last week. I probably can't clear it solo, to be honest, because my team is pretty good. But okay, let me just let me put Bianca in there. I probably can do it solo, because I doubt it's that. Oh, actually, somebody else joined, so I guess we have a company now. No, they don't. No, I appreciate the honesty, Hakim. I appreciate the honesty, you know? It's not like you're raining on my parade, but... yeah, I do appreciate it. Because I was just not sure. Because I was slightly hoping that we would be able to squeak out a little bit more keys. But I'm glad that you let me know at the beginning of the stream they were at least considering giving pity. So, I feel like the strat right now is actually to save your corridor keys until we get confirmed if they're actually gonna do it or not. Because the last thing you want is to spend all your corridor keys and then realize they're introducing pity in, like, next patch. Angel, you already have one. You're already putting Star to work. I'm pretty sure if you give good enough incentive to her, she'll probably do it for you. You just gotta be convincing enough. I mean, if you want Winter, I don't know. I don't know about the bed though. The bed. We can play chess if you want. I think we did like a slight chess. In a mission one time when I played against one of the guys in chat. But that was a while back. I don't mind playing chess. I'm not good at them by any means. I don't know how to play chess that well. Like, I don't know any specific openings. I played against Dark, yeah. I actually almost won against... no, I won once, and I think Dark beat me twice. So technically Dark won, but I didn't take it seriously. I was putting on a show. But the thing is, my only experience with chess is getting my butt handed to me by my grandfather repeatedly. Because I told this before, but just for guys and you in chat. My grandfather used to be like a grandmaster in chess when he was younger. Because he used to play chess like a lot, and he did some like regional tournaments as well back in Ukraine. And basically every time I visit him now, we play chess together, and he never allowed me to win. He literally never allowed me to win. At all. Not even when I was a child. I played chess against him ever since I was like 8. And I think my track record is about 100 losses and 0 wins. So yeah, I've been having my, you know, moments, shall we say, with chess, but I've never been good at them. Exactly, Twilight, exactly. I think I only won in chess, like, against other people my age. I never won against a single individual that was older than me. My grandfather, the kind of man that will, you know, will gloat as soon as he wins against you, no matter if you're his grandson or not. The man doesn't take prisoners, and I can respect that. Because, you know, it would be one thing if he was, you know, giving me like a little leg up, but no, he doesn't. He just goes full in. One time he beat me in 3 moves. I don't know how, but he did. He just checkmated me. And I was like, what just happened? And the thing is, he has like a really nice wooden chessboard as well that he got as I think one of the prizes for winning a tournament. And it's like mahogany wood, so it's like really nicely polished. And he got like custom made chess pieces as well. They like lacquerized and everything. They look really slick. But yeah, he busts every time I visit. We have like a meal together. And then after we have a meal, my grandfather stands up and he's like, all right, boy, let's go. We have business to attend to. And I'm like, grandfather, please, no. I can't do it again. Like, boy, don't talk back to me. Let's go. Okay, grandfather. I wouldn't dare. It's a little bit nicer though. It's like, oh, Lux, do you want to play some chess? And I would be like, I think you men don't want to lose in some chess. And the answer is no, but I'll do it. Because I love you, grandfather. But yeah, it's, my lifelong goal is be my old man in chess. At least once. It's just not about how many times you lose. It's about how many times you win. And if I can win once, that's all that matters. That would be kind of cool. And have like all the custom pieces, like actual figurines of, you know, of characters. That would be kind of lit, to be honest. Like, have, like, a king would be Yamamoto, and the queen would be... I was gonna say Aizen, but that wouldn't really... No, actually, make, like, Aizen's and Espada as part of one, and then Soul Society as part of another. I feel like that would go really hard. That would be actually kind of fun. So you're playing against, like, Espada and Soul Reapers. That's actually a pretty good idea. Feel free to take that as a business idea, because I feel like that's a next $1 million project right there. Because that would be kind of lit, not gonna lie. I would actually buy that. Like, imagine, like, Aizen probably would be the king, and Yamamoto would be the king. The queens, up to debate. It could be, like, Harley-Bell for Aizen, and it could be Unohana for, you know, Soul Society. Because they kind of, like, the only one that makes sense. And then, you know, you have your, like, the pawns could be, like, the officers. Or, like, lieutenants, maybe. And the captain's gonna be, like, all the, you know, the rooks, the castle and all the other ones. The horses, you know. Well, that would be kind of interesting, actually. I mean, look, Winter, chess is one of those games that I feel like age literally matters nothing. Because you'd be really good at chess, even at the age of, like, 5. It's either you get it or you don't. That sounds like pretty cool, Liz. Because I never, like, had custom-made chess that I own myself, or, like, any sort of games. The only games that I ever had was, like, Monopoly when I was really young. Because, I was, like, a really big fan of, you know, gambling, even as a child. And Monopoly was, like, speaking to me on a personal level. So I really enjoyed that game a lot. But, yeah. Senjumaru. I mean, fair enough, Winter, fair enough. I was thinking like base Soul Society, I didn't think like Squad Zero. But, I mean, yeah, you can do that, I guess. Because there's like no lot of female captains. You only have like Soy Fawn and Unohana. And Unohana is like the most senior one. That's why I said her. Because she would make like the most sense, I guess. But you can probably do Senjumaru too. But it's like Yamamoto is, you know, he's the man. He's gonna be the king. There's nobody else. And then for Aizen, Harleybell is the only one that makes sense because there's nobody else. Really? You have many beard games, Liz. I didn't know you were a beard enthusiast. Ah, interesting, Winter. I didn't know that, to be honest, because I read the manga, but I never went into, like, the lore of the actual fights. So that's kind of interesting. Huh. That's a very fascinating thought, actually. Listen, Liz, you were the one to say bead games, okay? I was just inquiring how many bead games you have. I don't know. You might be really liking beads. No, it's fine, it's fine. I understood, I understood. I really like theory crafting. Like, I wish I was that, like, involved in mediums to, like, be able to craft theories like that. Because I have, like, series of my own on like Bleach or whatnot, but I never went like deep diving into stuff like that, and it's always very fascinating to me. Be at Game 3. Be at Game 3, The Reckoning. Followed by Be at Game 4, The Return of the Beard. The Return of the Bearded one, brother. Look, Liz, you were the one to do it, no us. We did nothing. Man, okay, I can't be Eisenbauer, so I need to get some help. Exactly, Liz. We need you to show us the ways, guide us. Tell us your secrets. Because one of the games has to be like, you get like paper mache beard, and you basically get this board where you walk around, and you'll collect, like, beard gels and, you know, like, grooming kits and whatnot. And basically the entire premise of the game is to have the most trimmed up beard possible. So you look, like, nice and slick. You know, one of those, like, people that comb their beard into, like, a windmill or something. Well, that would be kind of fun, Liz. That's your next beard idea. Write it down and make it. Because I'm going to be that. Listen, Liz, it's okay. I'm just saying, everybody deserves to have a good beard time. And you should be able to provide that. You are beardless, main? Unbelievable, Winter. You're living the life on a hard mode. You absolute mad lad, ain't you? Winter is the kind of man to go to a barber and get a shave, even though he clean shaved already, just for the thrill of it. Just to experience what it's like to live the life on the razor edge. She's considering it, guys. She's gonna cook. We're gonna show up next week and Liz just gonna pitch us Shark Tank style, you know? Guys, did I tell you about my new endeavors? Called the Beardless one. Followed by Beard. The Reckoning. And finally finalized by the Beard. The Destined One. It's a trilogy of board games that I'm planning to introduce within the next couple of years. I feel like I'm asking for very modest investment of all your lively possessions, plus anything and everything you can afford to part with. For return of a very impressive 2% of the company's stake. Now, are you in or are you in? And I'll play the role of Mark Cuban and I'll be like, interesting. Can you tell me more about your project? How much dividend will I be able to get? And you know, when Liz finally rejects me, I'm gonna just turn around, gonna sigh, whew. And for that, you are dead to me. And just walk out. Huffing and puffing, you know? Big chest. Slash damage? Come on. Would have been nice if it was spirit damage. That you gotta pay extra for the DLC, Winter. Don't forget. You always pay extra. That's how they get you. They lure you with the promise of a grey beard, and then you pay extra for the grooming kit. It's in the fine print right there. Really? I mean, I don't know much about football, but I do remember reading that Ronaldo like moved to Middle East because he got like an absolute bang out of a deal that he signed with him. I don't think he needs money, does he? Because he's already like billionaire, isn't he? But that's interesting because I didn't know he even knows much about MMA. That's fascinating to me. I mean, good for him. It just it's a very strange shift of mediums, going from like, you know, a sport where you just run in and kick the ball to actual fight stuff. But fair enough. Ah, interesting. I mean, look, I didn't know he was a UFC, like, MMA fighting enthusiast in general, but good for him. Yeah, I know that. It's like, it's one of the contentions with, like, UFC, where I think a lot of fighters just getting really undercut. And obviously, if they get injured, they're out of the job, essentially, for, like, a few months. So they rely on their paycheck a lot of the times, and like they obviously have to cost to maintain like the trainers, the the regime that they're going through, all the like supplements that they're probably taking, and obviously the medicine for like treating their wounds and whatnot after the fights. It's probably a lot of money. You're talking to be a professional UFC fighter, and the fact that they don't get paid that much is a bit sad. Ooh, Hakeem, that's the kind of money where I just wouldn't bother doing anything else, to be honest, because that's just so much money. Because when you think about it, he makes 1.2 billion in 3 years. That's crazy, and that's just from football. He might be making an absolute bag out of other endeavors that he's in, because he could be doing like investments and whatnot. So the sky's the limit, really. Oh, is he like gonna be an investor of it, or like the creator of it? Because that sounds actually pretty cool. I don't know much about the guy himself. As I say, I'm not like a big football head, but if he's actually like paying for this stuff, good for him. I think that's a pretty cool idea, you know, giving a little bit of a spotlight to other talents. Because I mean, if he earns 400 mil a year, he can definitely afford it. Because money to him is probably already like such a meaningless concept, so he's probably just delving into other endeavors. That is true, Hakeem, that is true. Have you guys ever seen Dana White's like shorts that he posted on his Instagram, where he goes to like different places and tries their food? They're like the funniest thing in the world. He just goes to like, I think one time I watched a shot of him just going to like a random burrito place, and he got like a cotton candy burrito that was stuffed with like nuts, chocolate syrup. He was like, "All right, guys, today we're gonna try this burrito. I'm gonna take a bite and see how it tastes. Let's go." Takes a bite. And it's like, "Wow, this is really good stuff." Wipes his face. Well, I didn't expect it to be good. I thought it was going to be absolute garbage. But you know what? It's pretty good. I was like, man, you own literally the largest sports industry in the world. And you're taste testing burritos? I'm like, what's going on? What kind of dystopian society we live in? Golly. No worries, Liz. No worries. Take your time. Wow, Winter, I didn't know that. Golly, that's just deplorable, honestly. Oof. Angel, stay strong. I believe in you. I believe in you and your dedication to the craft. But yeah, I don't know much about like Dana White as a person, but I do know that he is not like the greatest employer, shall we say, because he doesn't treat his staff that well. From what I've seen and heard, and that's unfortunate because like MMA as a sport is just so impressive because it's essentially two like absolute units of men and women alike that just go in a ring and you know they just showcase the absolute pinnacle of human like ability to display skills in martial arts, and that just sounds really cool, and I feel like they should be compensated fairly for that. But unfortunately, no, and it's quite sad. As I said, it's unfortunate because I feel like if you are part of the industry, you should be compensated fairly for it at least. Because like, as I said, think of it this way: if you get injured and you're out of the ring for like a year, you don't have any income because unless you like invest in things, and there should be some sort of policy in place where like, if you get injured, at the bare minimum, you get paid like certain amount to like maintain the lifestyle you're doing, so you don't get like out of shape. You still can like train, make sure that people that you employ get paid. Because a lot of these like fighters, they have personal trainers, they have like dietitians, a bunch of like fitness coaches and all that. It's probably an expensive endeavor. Oh yeah, he's definitely a billionaire. I'm not questioning that. Yeah, but I think they treated like Connor more as like the advertising guy, because he was just marketing himself really well. That's why I think he made quite a lot of money. I don't think he actually made a lot of money from MMA itself. He just got, like, as you say, a lot of sponsors. And the guy was just really smart about how he marketed himself, which is good for him, but he's like one of the only examples really who made a decent living out of it. Everybody else is just, you know, we're not as fortunate, unfortunately. Yeah, it's quite impressive that actually in like boxing, people get paid way more than in UFC, because when you think about it, UFC is much more dangerous than boxing, because in boxing you have kind of like rules and regulation, you know. In UFC, anything can happen. Like, they have rules, obviously, but those rules gonna go straight out of the window as soon as one wrong elbow to the face lands, you know? I know. And, like, good for boxing crowd, you know? I'm not disputing that, but it just feels like UFC is so much more demanding physically. Like, both obviously are very intense sports, and neither one is, like, you know, less important than the other. But at the same time, like, UFC, when you think about it, you're going against people of different skills. In boxing, you're just going against other people who can punch really well. Like, just to simplify it in caveman terms. So you know what to expect. When you go to UFC ring, You're just going essentially in a coliseum and you're fighting for your life at that point. You know, it's as close as we're gonna get to a legal gladiator fights like the way you used to do them in Rome. Just without, like, you know, swords and shields. Which might be Dennis White's next endeavor. He's just gonna open the Coliseum 2.0 and just hire a bunch of gladiators to fight lions and whatnot. While he just eats cotton candy burritos on the stands. Wearing, you know, the Emperor attire. Yeah, unfortunately with sports, it's one of those things. A lot of the sports either get, like, ridiculous amounts of money or not enough money at all. Like, egregious examples are, like, football, I feel like, and basketball. Like, they get absolute bag, right? And then you have other sports, like maybe volleyball or, like, I don't know, what else would be a good example? Tennis probably get paid quite a bit. Maybe golf, I don't know. I don't know how much they get paid in there, but there's quite a lot of sports which, like, don't get any money whatsoever. And then you get, like, a select few which just get, like, astronomically high contracts. Like, it's absolutely out of this world. That is good strategy, Hakim, to be fair. Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's a bag right there. I mean, that's money enough for life at that point. You know, 150 million just gonna sustain you and few of your generations in the future. It's all about whether you're, like, smart with the money you get. Because a lot of these, like, fighters are just probably spending it on, like, frivolous things. Because I know the corner, he used to buy, like, all the luxurious cars. He used to spend it on, like, a bunch of girlfriends and gifts and whatnot. But I feel like even if you don't reach that level of fame, you can still probably make a decent living if you're smart with your money. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's one of those things. As I say, I never watch like sports in general because I always feel weird watching stuff like that, and fighting especially, because I used to practice a lot of martial arts myself. I used to do judo, like, since I was 5, so I am interested in the genre. But it's just a lot of the time is just like, I feel like the rules are there to protect certain individuals rather than just actually ensure the fair and, you know, consistent fight. Because I feel like what UFC should represent is basically two martial artists just showing their skills to absolute limits. And, you know, it should be like an honorable thing to do and not just basically treat it as a spectacle. I know, Hakim, I know. And to be fair, if you make it a bag, I mean, you can spend on whatever you want. I'm not like a super big sports guy. Well, also hi there, by the way, hopefully doing well. Personally, I used to play a lot of basketball, so basketball was very fun for me, but I am also black belt in judo, so I was pretty sporty as a kid. Nowadays, not as much. I still try to maintain, like, relatively good fitness and whatnot. But for the most part, I think basketball and judo were, like, my mainstays. I enjoy playing, like, football a little bit here and there, but it was never, like, super fun for me. Because the thing is, I was never really good at, like, dribbling too much. I don't know, just never really got used to it. I was a really decent, like, midfielder or goalkeeper, because I had pretty good, like, dexterity, and that's why I was good at, like, basketball or whatnot. But I was always better with my hands than with my legs, to be honest. I mean, he is getting older, you know? That's just how it is. That's life for you. But I never watched the actual sports. Like, I was always the kind of individual that I preferred to actually participate rather than just watch. I mean, it's good for him, you know? If you can make a bag, why wouldn't you? I never disregard people for, like, hustling, you know, to make a living. Because at the end of the day, if you can capitalize on your fame and make a decent retirement fund for yourself, go for it. I mean, you can do both, Haki, but it's like, I don't know. As I said, I just don't really like the idea of just sitting there for like 2 hours and just watching like a match or something. Because in UK, it's a pretty big deal to, like, obviously football, because, you know, it originated here, so a lot of people into it. And I remember when I was in high school, a lot of people would just, like, crowd during lunch breaks, and they would talk about, like, the match that happened last night. And I was always, like, the awkward kid that would just stand there, and I'll be like, yeah, I was playing video games. Oof. Well, the real question, is he good, Haki? Is he good? Because if he's good, then, you know, it is what it is. If he's not, that's a different story. But to me, personally, as I said, I was like the RPGs guy. I played sports. I was like the most uncoolest jock in the world, because I was relatively fit, right? But I was also a nerd. So I had this weird juxtaposition where my friend groups rolled around either nerdy people or like meatheads to an extent. So there was a weird juxtaposition there. I had like a dichotomy like that. Because I much preferred actually hanging out with like nerdy people. Because I just had way more fun. They're just sitting there talking about like sports, you know? Because that was something I just did for fun, rather than because I enjoyed it. Well, I did enjoy it, but not the main reason. The hardest sport in the world? Ooh. That's a good question. I mean, depends, I guess, on, like, your fitness level, but triathlon is a really hard one. Because, I mean, that requires, like, so much training and precision. Chess is a good one, because, like, not everybody can do it, and obviously requires, like, super in-depth level of thinking. Ooh, Igual, that $500 for a World Cup, I'll never do that. I never went to a single sporting event in my life, just because the prices are insane. I never cared enough. I don't know. I mean, I'd probably say triathlon personally. Is it even an esport? I mean, look, I think chess is very impressive. And I do think it's a very difficult, like, sport. Because if you put me in a championship for chess, I wouldn't be able to even last probably a couple rounds. I probably would get eliminated immediately. So it's always fun to watch people, like, engage their brain. Because it's different skill. Like, being good at a physical sport is obviously a skill that you gotta be good at. Which is fair. I'm not disregarding that. But at the same time, I feel like having your brain function in, like, such specific way where you can make moves, like, not anybody can just checkmate somebody in, like, 3 moves, you know? It just takes a very special kind of individual, and they're just impressive to me. And physical sports are obviously impressive for a different reason, because chess is like the pinnacle of brain power that humans can display in a game, and sports, like physical sports, are the pinnacle of the physical fitness that humans can achieve. That, I didn't know that, but that's interesting. Hi there, Abitsa. That's a good question. I would probably go with the fruit, just because I like food, and whenever the color involved, I usually just blank out. I always think first of like the color orange as a fruit first, and the color later. Exactly, Winter, exactly. Same here, same here. I mean, Hakim, look, chess is a very intricate sport. It's like, anybody can play it, obviously, but not anybody can play it well, shall we say. Because it seems like a very simple game, but there's so many nuances to it, because I don't know if you've ever seen, like, actual high-level chess players playing. They're, like, playing in 4D, essentially. They're thinking, like, 10 steps ahead. And sometimes they just give up, like, on the third move, because they already, like, predict the game before he even finishes it, and then just call it a day. Which is, like, so impressive to me, because I wouldn't be able to do it. I would just stick until the end, because I wouldn't have any idea what I was doing. Is that a requirement nowadays, Winter? In order to be a good husband, you essentially need to have 1,000 elo, otherwise you're not qualified? Fair enough, fair enough. To be honest, I don't really know the difference between elos either. I never really delved into that. So I don't know if 1,000 elo is actually that high, to be honest with you. Like, put it in the layman's term, how big is 1,000 elo? I don't know about that, but I'm pretty sure anyone can play chess. Because chess is one of those sports, you know, you just get in, you play a little bit, and then if you like it, you play more, if not. And there's a lot of, like, online chess as well. I actually have a couple of friends who actually grind, like, chess.com stuff and play it all the time. Because chess is one of those games where it actually stimulates your brain quite a bit. So a lot of people use it as, like, meditation almost in the background, where they just grind it until they can, you know, focus on whatever they're doing. Well, that is fair, but I mean, chess is not for everyone. It's a very methodological game. It requires a lot of, like, patience, I guess. Hi there, Tommy. Hopefully you're doing well. And if you don't have set patience, it's absolutely fine. It's like, it's not for everyone. For me personally, since I have ADHD, it's very hard to just, like, concentrate as well. I usually find it very demanding, personally, to just sit there for, like, half an hour and just think only about chess. I never watched Dragon Ball, but I'm pretty sure didn't Frieza just wanted to, like, eradicate all the Saiyans? I think that was the premise. I believe, from what I know. That's probably why. Because I believe he just called them monkeys, didn't he? Because, you know, they had tails and all that stuff. I don't know about that, but it's a name. I don't know if it's a good name, though. I guess you're setting your child for success from the get-go. Oh, Hakim, actually, that was fair enough. Didn't know that. My knowledge of Dragon Ball is very, very limited. Yahoo, I mean, if you're talking power levels, kinda, yeah. I personally like Aizen the most. I think Aizen is a goat. But Yahweh is a good choice. That's why when I'm putting it, I mean, that's one way of putting it. Because I do actually see it. I do see Muzana as Michael Jackson. Now that you mention it, it does resemble him. Ichigo is a protagonist, so, you know, he wins automatically. Fair, Tamid, fair. I don't know about that. Those names, they don't compute quite well. I mean, look, which other character in anime history can just control the entire plot by sitting on the chair? I mean, I don't know if you guys ever read manga, but one of my favorite panels of all time is when Aizen just shows up. Oh no, actually, Yawas shows up, and he talks to Aizen, and Aizen's first line is like, "Welcome to my soul society." It's like, man, how cool can you be? Wow, guys, what a very creative approach towards naming things and people, I guess. I haven't watched One Piece, so I don't really know what's up power scales. I only seen it up to Dressrosa arc. After he fought like Doflamingo, I have no idea what's going on nowadays. And I'm too far behind to catch up at this point. It's like, what, 600, 700 episodes behind? I don't have the kind of time. I don't keep up with anime either nowadays, Talmud. I'm more of a manga and manhwa reading guy. And manhwa to an extent. That's where I spend all my brain power nowadays. Actually, I do say that I did watch recently, like, the Blue Lock anime, because I always had fascination with it. I think it's a pretty cool concept, and I watched the UA20 Cup season, and it was actually pretty good. I mean, Hakim, you're not wrong. I feel like that's just a fact. Because Ichigo lost all his spiritual power. Like, it's not even up to debate. It was just a fact. I don't know why that's point of contention. Because Ichigo used all his spiritual power to, like, you know, unleash the shot on Aizen. And then he ran out of spiritual pressure. So he didn't have any power. Is it Tamid? I mean, you probably know better than me on that one. I don't think so, Abitsa. I'm pretty sure Ichigo doesn't discriminate who he slashes. He treats everybody equal before his blade. Whether you're Hollow, Human, or Soul Reaper. I feel like Tamid and Abitsa are just competing who can be the most random today. They have a little competition of their own. I actually never seen Dandadan. I know about it, but I have no idea. As I said, anime watching experience for me personally, as of late, hasn't been that extensive. Really? Okay, that's not as cool, Winter. That's yeah. Yeah, we are talking about Anime Angel. Yeah, it was. We briefly talked about it. Angel, you ain't here. One Piece is one of those shows, Hakeem, that basically you either grew up with it or you just way too late for the train. Because nobody has the time to catch up on like 1,000 episodes. That's way too long. Ain't nobody got that kind of time. Arel, never heard of it, Abitsa. I did watch like a clip of Luffy fighting like Kaido. I've seen that, where he like turned his hair white and whatnot. That was kind of cool, I guess. I feel like Luffy is the embodiment of like your very straightforward protagonist, because you know he's all about power, friendship, all about your nakamas. You know, the man just wants that pirate king booty, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The One Piece is calling his name. I mean, I appreciate you doing well, but it's still a long time. I mean, that's canon, Abitsa. They're just canon, you know? I'm pretty sure Naruto and Sasuke drama is all about them, you know, having repressed feelings for each other. I mean, look, Winter, you gotta do something if you want to pull off 1,000 episodes of a show. Your creativity can only go so far. Okay, the big man Yami himself. Let's see what we can do about him. Look, Winter, you gotta have some sort of countermeasure for your plot armor. You can't be too OP. But I do agree. I mean, the coolest character for me personally in One Piece, even when I was watching, is Shanks. Because Shanks is just a guy, you know? He doesn't have a devil fruit. He's just a dude. But whenever he shows up, things go down. And I can respect a man like that. Well, 5 minutes. That's a long time, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, the anime fights, they're like... Have you guys watched a fight in anime where it lasts like couple or even 3 episodes, but in reality, in the actual show, it lasted like 5-10 minutes? Those were always funny to me. Because half of the fight is just inner monologue of basic characters, or them like having conversation with each other. And as we all know by the power of anime rules, any conversation that happens during a fight, it doesn't count towards the timer. The time stops functioning as we know it, as soon as the talk coming in. Hakeem, explain to me what is the big 3 fan bases. Are you talking about like the big shonen ones or specific anime? Well, they just lie for you, Arbitza. They're just how some people are. Ah, I see. Yeah, I thought this for you, man, Hakim. I just wanted to make sure that I'm not misunderstanding. And to be fair, I personally feel like Dragon Ball deserves to be included in that conversation. Because when we think about it, Dragon Ball is probably bigger than all three combined. Like, let's be real with how massive it is. But I always stood behind Bleach, and that's my personal bias. But I don't go out of my way to defend it as the best shonen of all time, because it's like, I just like it, you know? If you like Naruto or One Piece more, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Both of them are decent shows, it's just, I don't know. It's always interesting to me when people get so passionate about, like, their favorite anime. Because I wish I was as passionate. But I just don't have the energy to, you know, engage in debates like that. That is fair, Winter. That is a fair statement. Because I was thinking to myself, yeah, Dragon Ball is probably the oldest. Angel got triggered. You said Dragon Ball 3 times, he's like Beetlejuice. He's gonna show up. And take all your Dragon Ball merchandise and burn it. Oh, golly. Okay, let's retry that quickly. Let's try that again. JJ would be incredible. Wow, Liz. You really went there. Evangelion is a pretty good one. I actually remember when I first watched Evangelion, I didn't like it. Because I watched it at a very different time. Then, I feel like for Evangelion, you need to be in a specific kind of mind state to appreciate it. Because if you just watch it and expect it to be, you know, just your regular shonen type show, it's not that. You have to be in a very, like, specific state of mind to appreciate it. Look, Hakim, fair enough. As I said, I'm not that passionate about the subject. As I said, Bleach for me is just like my childhood nostalgia, and I just really like the characters in there. I never was like super big fan of Naruto personally, and I watched One Piece for a while, but you know, I dropped it. So there's that. I did watch One Punch Man. It was a good show when it lasted. Nowadays it's One Frame Man, so you know it's not as impressive, unfortunately. Chainsaw Man is a good one. Chainsaw Man is definitely a big hitter, I feel like. I think so. Listen, Liz, you can't run away from your destiny. Fair habits are fair. My way, Itachi and Minato. I really like those two. Angel God, the war flashbacks. The man remembers. Never forgets. Beyblade, wow, that's a throwback. For me, Yu-Gi-Oh was like a big one for me. I didn't keep up with season 3 to be honest, Winter. It's one of those shows that like I appreciate, but I never was like super enthused on it, to be honest. Oof. I don't know about that, Hakim. I mean, it might be. To be honest, I have no idea. Because I'm not, like, a super big anime enthusiast to actually know that, but it might be the biggest, to be honest, now that I think about it. Because it is pretty massive. Pokemon, yeah. Pokemon is actually a good option as well, because even, like, people that never watch anime know about Pikachu. That is a good point. Georgia, I wouldn't say is as big, and neither is Tokyo Ghoul. They're pretty big, but they're not as big as those. Like, there's very few things that can eclipse, you know, Ash Ketchum and Pikachu. Like, Pokemon is just so ubiquitous that I feel like it transcended its genre, and it just became like a global notion. The best fight I have watched? My favorite fight of all time? That's a good question, to be honest. I really like the Holo Ichigo versus Second Resurrection Ulquiorra. That was like one of my first fights I ever watched. They like gave me shivers when I watched it for the first time. Because it was like, it came out of nowhere, and it made quite a big impact on me. Other than that... Soul Eater had some good fights, I guess. Fullmetal Alchemist had some good ones. I guess the first time Eren transforms into into like Titan form was pretty impactful. But I'm pretty sure I would stick with Holo Ichigo one. The one stuck with me the longest, I feel like. I do agree, Twilight. Bleach has really good fights. I mean, that's what they're known for, essentially. Because, like, fighting is basically what they excel in. You like Gohan? I never watched Dragon Ball, so fair enough. I believe Gohan is the son of Goku? Team Rocket was pretty good. Fair, Twilight, fair. I haven't watched Naruto Hakim, so I can't comment on that. I watched it briefly when I was a kid, but I never seen it like fully. Oof. Winter, you're provoking the beast, you're poking the sleeping bear. You're a brave man. Gohan is a pro. Oof. Angel clearly got some opinions. Goku power scaling, Angel still recovering mentally and physically from that. Bankai Yamamoto, I mean, it probably still to this day one of my favorites, like, anime transformations, because, like, the first time you've seen it, I mean, it's so impactful. You can't really, like, compare it to anything else. Because it comes out of nowhere like a freight train, and you love it so much when it actually does happen. Okay, let's try this again. I can definitely do this. I'll give the AI sensei one last chance, and then I'll jump onto my cell. Fair winter. To be honest, Yamamoto does control death, essentially, so, you know, there is that. I don't think it's a fair comparison, but it's like considering Goku can literally fly in space and fight like gods. But fair enough, I guess. Yamamoto supremacy is real, Liz. I do agree with that. Wow, Angel clearly pops off. The little man is losing it. Fair enough, Angel. Fair enough. Because cats were spoiled by Egyptian people, they think they're better than us now. You see, we did ourselves this favor by treating them like gods back in ancient Egypt, and now it's coming back to bite us. My personal favorite bankai, I feel like it's between Byakuya's and I guess Byakuya's and Yamamoto's. Those two are like just on another level. Byakuya's just for aesthetic, because I really like rose petals and like sakura petals. You know, I just feel like it's a really cool aesthetic, and it just looks so pretty. And Yamamoto's just because I really like fire as well. So just from visual perspective. Wow, Twilight. To be fair, can't argue with that. Wow, Angel, this question of a century for you right there. Gotta answer it. I mean, to be honest, Hakim, it's not that hard to do, let's be real. Kenpachi is really good one. I do agree there, because Kenpachi's looks so amazing. I love that one a lot. Gin will be appear so yellow. Gin is a fraud. I don't know about that. Oh man, so close. Listen, Gin had a bigger purpose, you know, he was trying to save Soul Society, he was a man of passion. Look, Winter, I'll do what I have to do. Gin will be a thrust character, so if you don't have Ikaku, he's gonna be your man. Well, through the stems of the tree, because it grows on palm trees, Avitsa, so it receives nutrients from the ground. That's how it basically works. That's alright, Hakim, that's alright. I don't mind answering. That I unfortunately do not know. Unfortunately, I'm not too privy on Kokina matters. Is it now winter? I mean, it's a good question. I have no idea. I'm unfortunately no coconut expert myself, so I can't comment on that. You see, Winter gave you the answer right there. Biology is unfortunately not my strongest suit. That one was pretty close. Let's try it one more time. Oof. Well, because you see this key hidden inside of a bread, Winter. That's a good old trick that they're using to deceive those that think the key is in fact not inside of it. It's a clever maneuver. You know, Abits, unfortunately, I'm not an animal whisperer. That is a good answer as well, Twilight. I mean, fair enough, Winter. Fair enough. I was just thinking of, you know, more of a philosophical point of view. I feel like that one kind of got messed up, so let's try that quickly. Man, this bald man is really tasting my patience. It's a good joke, Winter. It's a good joke. It's a good opening line, you know, when you go to, like, a pub for a meal or something. And just start with that one, you know, to brighten up the mood a little bit. Is it? I actually didn't know that. Okay, Liz, if you don't mind, can you find a new link, please? Thank you. I will update it later. I didn't know it actually expired. Light. Because speed of sound is much lower than speed of light. I mean, that's a good point, Liz. That's a good point. But then again, can you see the light coming? I don't know. I don't know. I don't actually have dreams of my own, to be honest. I very rarely dream of anything. It's usually a very rare occursion for me personally. Yeah, I think that's how Discord. I just asked Liz to drop a link because I didn't know the link got expired, to be honest. But yeah, guys, if you want to join, hang out with people when I'm not streaming, feel free. Orderless send friend request. Okay, let me. Oof. I think it's an oblong triangle, Abitsa. Don't let the rounders and the flatters fool you. You gotta think 10 steps ahead. Yeah, didn't you say? Well, yeah, I guess. Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can find it. I think that should be there. Just use the my one, guys. I don't know. Or use Liz's, whichever one you prefer. I don't know, Liz. I didn't click on it, but I trust you. I'll update it later, because I didn't know it expired already, to be honest. It's alright, don't worry, it happens. Well, it was a little scheme to get you all guys entangled into friend list, so you couldn't escape. It's alright, Liz, don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine, don't worry. I mean, you never know, Ambitsu, you never know. That's what Vikings saw happen as well. Look where that got them. Don't worry, Liz, it's fine. It's fine. I'll update it later because I didn't know the link expired. To be honest. Actually, let me check if it did, because I haven't updated it in like a whole minute. Oh yeah, it did expire. Okay, yeah, I'll update it. I'll ask Greg to make a permanent one later. Apologies about that. I didn't even know it expired, to be honest. I thought it was permanent. But I guess, yeah, it didn't work. Have you, Greg? Can you send it to me in DMs on Discord? I'll update the video, the channel one later, if you don't mind, please. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it, Greg. You see, this is why Greg is my #1 employee. He always on a case. Okay, let's retry that quickly. I feel like it's finally time for me to give 2 of my meaty grabbers on the case, because AI been failing me miserably right now. Well, I did give him a mighty raise from 1 cent every decade to 2 cents every decade, which I feel like is a very generous one. Not many of my employees get that. I can say Greg is the only one that's on the payroll. I'm already spending quite a lot. Listen, Hakim, I believe in myself and you should believe in me. As only then can we believe in each other. AI Sensei just, you know, he didn't quite understand the assignment. Listen, Liz, just stay. It's okay. Don't worry. Happens to the best of us. You appreciate it just the way you are. There's no need to feel ashamed. Alright, Yummy. Finally, I can get some action myself. That's a good question, Abitsa. I'm not sure myself. I don't take pictures in general, to be honest. I very rarely document my existence, to be honest, because, you know, I like to live life off the grid. Ensure there's no traces left whenever I go. The sun especially, I mean, it's, you know, it's even larger. I mean, do you know how hot it is? I would evaporate as soon as I get in front of it, even. Don't worry, we'll beat this man one way or another. We did get pretty close one time. Why did he get all his shield back? That's a bit unfair. No, there is more darkness. But do you know how much black matter is in the universe? It's a lot. Oof. Okay, we'll try this bold gentleman a couple more times, and then if we can't beat him, we'll move to another tower. And try that instead. Alright, let's see what we got. What are you guys cooking over there? Oh, okay. Greg, if you don't mind, can you make for winter where winds meet? Because I feel like there's actually quite a few people that play. I'll make it myself if you don't go all the moments right now. That does look actually pretty cool, to be honest. I just go look. Oh well, Abitsa, I don't know. That's a very deep question that I'm not sure I have the answer for. I think it's both at the same time. Listen, Hakim, as I said, we'll try a couple more. And then if we don't succeed, we'll move on to another one. I mean, you go point, Twilight, you go point. I could rarely recall my best experience happened during nighttime. Under the cover of darkness, that's when evidence don't exist. I mean, sometimes you gotta, Liz, you know? Sometimes you gotta go deep to find out who you truly are. Because you think you know yourself, but do you? Exactly, Twilight, exactly. Well, because Moon has too much clout during nighttime, it takes over. It decides that his sun had enough time in the sun. And instead is going to take over. Yeah, don't trust Hakim. He's going all scientific, but let me tell you, they're just trying to hide something from you. That's why they're hiding the sun. Slowly putting my tinfoil hat on. They just don't want you to know what happens at night. That's why they're hiding it from you. Look at that damage, golly, 1.7 mil? Jesus Christ, I don't think I ever did that much damage. Okay, hold up, hold up. Yummy, please. Let's go, let's go! That was the cleanest assault I ever did. I don't know how I managed to pull off that kind of damage. Jesus. Wow. Let's go. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it. As always, you will receive your paycheck in a mail in a decade time. First class, don't worry, I got you. Oh, jeez, look at that damage. Very clean. 6.8. So close. So close. I mean, it is to an extent, Twilight, because we made the concept of 24 hours, you know? We as human race decided that 24 hours is what it's supposed to be. I don't know, Arbitana. Probably for the better. If you're talking about nuclear weapons, then I have no idea. Probably the, you know, USSR people. They do be liking their nukes. Because, I remember I've seen a diagram of all the, like, the biggest nukes that ever got invented. I shared it with Liz as well, so she's aware. And I think, like, 7 out of 10 were from USSR era. Alright, we cleared Yami. Pretty big accomplishment. I'm quite proud of myself for that one. We got some tickets from there. I don't think I'll be able to clear stage 9 for now, but let's give it a shot. Don't worry, Greg, I can't spell to save my life either. It's all understandable. Okay, let's keep going. Luck is in the air. Okay, well, hold up, 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 hold your horses. Hold your horses, guys. I got the luck transmission in, and I feel like, you know, I feel like I have to do it. I feel like, you know, I feel like this is a time, the place, and the opportunity. And if I let it slip... Okay, let's see. Can Greg come through yet again? Greg, you let me down. How could you lie to me? Oh, I got ranges. I actually didn't have that. Greg, you lied to me. How could you? You deceived me. Let me know if luck comes back. Alright, let's go back to the trial. It was a little break for you guys, a little gacha pull, just to keep your attention up. I mean, fair enough, Greg, fair enough. I can't blame you for that one. I mean, I just did random pull, you know? Greg didn't specify what he felt like for, you know? I just assumed he felt for stamps, you know? Yes, because in a sea there are bubbles. Air bubbles. So you can see air indeed. I mean, to be honest, while I just have every single standing character already except Sajin, and I'm pretty much guaranteed him in like 40 pulls anyway, so I'm not too stressed of pulling on standard banner right now, because I already got everything I need. I still have to edit it, Liz. I didn't have the time. I'll probably edit it tomorrow. I still have it. It just didn't have the time to do it. Was a busy man. I mean, Hakim, universe is constantly expanding. It's like planets are basically formed by gas matter. It's like gas condenses and causes like an explosion and then implosion, and all the implosion forms like an earth crust, shall we say. And then the earth crust, you know, gets enough sun and things happen on it. I mean, to be honest, while I'm not really chasing after like dupes anyway, it's like, it is what it is. Plus, I already use my like guarantee for Byakuya anyway. And to be fair, dupes for like standard characters are not that important anyway. Like, they're good to have, but you will be replacing them in the future anyway with like better characters, so I'm not too stressed. Right now, I think I'm in a pretty good spot with characters. I don't really need anything except Aizen, essentially. And after that, I'm probably gonna keep saving just to see what's like on the horizon. Because Hakim did tell me that there's UI Urins coming in the future, and I just want to see how they're gonna treat those before I move any further. Double standards, Hakim. Double standards. I say natural selection. I don't know, Abitz. That's a good question that unfortunately I don't have an answer for. Although I do know that dolphins can. Because dolphins... I remember reading about dolphins one time, and apparently dolphins are so vicious to each other that if they see like a female that has a young offspring, basically female dolphins are not gonna mate until the youngs are like nurtured to the point where they can do it by themselves, like basically live by themselves. So what occasionally dolphins would do is they get rid of the young in order to, you know, procreate with the female again. Basically isekai them to another dimension. And I was like, that's kind of evil. Because they're really nice to humans, but to each other they're vicious. We appreciate you, Greg. You are a beacon of light in this dark matter world for us. Without you, we wouldn't be here. And I mean it. Well, that's democracy for you, Hakim. That's just how it is. Such is life for us. I mean, it's either that or imperialism. Which one do you prefer? Listen, Angel. You know I don't care about that kind of stuff. I just appreciate people showing up and hanging out with me. That's all that matters. If people are having fun, that's all that, you know. Everything else is whatever. Okay, I didn't know that, Liz. As I said, I did read about them, just because I was fascinated by it. But, yeah, apparently dolphins are not like the nicest things ever. In fact, they're pretty, you know. Come on, Winter. Don't do me like that. Unbelievable, guys. Come on. I mean, Hakim, the alternative, it's not you paying for water, it's you paying for convenience of having water inside your house, rather than going to a river with a bucket. Aizen is going to be blue. He's going to be a tactical spirit unit, I believe. From what people told me, at least. I don't know myself, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. And I think he's coming on the 2nd of December, because Gin is coming on 19th, and Aizen is showing up in 2 weeks' time after that, so yeah, it is the 2nd. So you still have, if you're saving for Aizen, you still have about 3 weeks to save for him, and then, you know, then all hell breaks loose. Because that man is going to change this game forever. Well, they do. We call them farms, Abitsa. Or zoos. Wow, Winter. I didn't know that. That's so... Yeah, that's not, you know, very pleasant information, shall we say. I just found it online, Angel. There's a link in description. If you go to the description at the bottom, I put a link to it. Just because I thought, you know, it's a cool art, and I wanted to give credit. But yeah, you can find it there. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. That's a good question. Hi there, Cash Tug. Hopefully you're doing well. I had a background a little bit in VA work when I used to be younger. And I am passionate about this field, to be honest, as well. It's a very interesting endeavor. And I do like making voices on streams anyway, when we're playing like story games and whatnot. It's very fun. Oh, that's very cool, Angel. Very cool. I appreciate the gesture. I appreciate the gesture, Kishtok. I mean, Liz, Angel has all the Capitano artwork in quotation marks. You just need to ask. He'll give you all the deeds. I missed the ult. Golly, I was getting greedy. I was getting greedy for the damage. Let's restart that. I think we can do this. I think they reproduce through blood habits. I'm not like a mosquito expert, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Kakarot showing up in style. I mean, look, if Koyaverse wants to contact me and redo all the Paimon voice, I'll do it for the game, for the love of the game. They don't even have to pay me. I'll just do a service for, you know, the gacha community. I'll treat it as a charitable event because, you know, Koyaverse is a very small indie company that needs all the help they can get. I appreciate the description, Angel. That's very polite of you. Kakarot is your regular science individual here, so any animal-related questions, especially how they reproduce, is for him. He'll give you all the deeds. That's fair, Winter. I mean, throughout my life, I've probably fathered quite a few as well. Because those little guys, they used to bite me like nobody's business when I was a kid. Quite a vicious little bunch. Ooh, nice, a milli. Love to see that. Kakarot is asking the important questions. Fair enough. I think it was Angel, Liz. Angel couldn't help himself. I can imagine. Your mosquitoes are probably built different considering they live in the Sahara environment with like plus 50 degrees weather. I can imagine how they even survive that. Oof. Liz sees the opportunity and she just takes it. Well, okay, decent damage, decent damage. He is indeed. He is indeed. Angel doesn't like Kakarot, that's a well-known fact. There we go. Alright, clean. I don't know, Abits. I'm not a gorilla whisperer, unfortunately. But my guess would be no, considering I don't think they have them there. Okay, doing pretty well. I don't know if we'll be able to beat Grimjow. He's a bit of a character, but let's try it. Let's try it. Listen, Winter. It's alright. I'll never forget my humble beginnings. Well, let's keep going. I don't know about that, sadly. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Fair, Angel, fair. I would do the same, to be honest. I mean, I heard the Trial 9 was actually pretty hard, but it was actually easier than Trial 8, to be honest. Because Yami was much harder for me, personally. Animals, Abitsa. We're all animals, both on the inside and on the outside. The only thing that differentiates us is we wear trousers or pants. While animals don't. If they figure out clothing, I feel like we'll all be doomed. You're just gonna see, you know, a lion Australian in a nice tuxedo on the streets of Manhattan one of these days, and that's gonna be the end of it. Hi there, Doug. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. How many more Italians do you know, Liz? Because I thought Doc was the only one. Are you cheating on him? You see, Doc, you don't show up for a while and Liz already found herself some more Italians to appreciate. Are you gonna take that? Yeah, I know, Hakim. It's just very annoying fight. It's not even difficult because his pattern is really slow, but I just don't really like the time wasting aspect of it either. Bit annoying. I mean, Angel, to be fair, the man races here to be the first every time. He has something to prove. I mean, that's a good question. I guess to separate the world between the two. Ever since Pangea separated, we've never been the same. Sadwick is gonna make the power levels of both Angel and Winter. He's gonna give us the real-time updates. Nice damage, nice damage. My Ichigo kind of popping off lately. Doing all the mill damage. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, Doc, I guess, you know, people want to go up and see what this British man is up to, which I appreciate. It's always nice to see people enjoying themselves. Watching me, not necessarily suffer, but, you know, pushing my own limits, shall we say. I know, Angel, you were the man. I mean, to be fair, you do show up almost on every stream when you can, which is fair enough. Unemployed vaccine. I mean, you could say it that way, Sadwick, definitely. I would just say it's dedication at its best, but, you know, you each say on, I guess. Oh, you took judo as well. I knew you were doing MMA. I didn't know you were doing judo. Very nice, Liz. That's a good question. I'm unfortunately not well versed in biology of animals, Abitsa, but my guess would be probably no, because I'm pretty sure milk only generates for the youngings, and after that, after they're done, you know, they just let them on their way, loose into the open world. Look, Angel had an excuse, you know, he's studying for his finals exams, and I understand it fully, you know? The man got priorities, and I respect that. I mean, to be honest, the first one that ever started watching me was Mudad. You guys have nothing on Mudad, because Mudad was there before I even started streaming. And then Greg was the second one. I don't know who's the third one. It's a fight between Dark and Sadvik. I don't know who joined first. My memory is hazy, but I think it was Dark. I could be wrong, though. The fight for the bronze is between those two. Liz is gonna challenge every individual who even knows how to wield a fist to a duel of honor soon enough. Can't escape from it. I mean, Mudad is a busy woman, you know? She's been grinding where winds meet, and she did say she owns her own guild, so, you know, that probably takes a lot of her time. She did say she's gonna carry me when I actually try that game. So that's gonna be interesting. I'm probably gonna show up in the world, and Mudaj is gonna give me like a royal escort with a bunch of guards. Just take me to like the highest level area and get me carried essentially, which is gonna be interesting. Because I can't make them Abitsa, unfortunately. The only way they can is by us forcing them into it. There's plenty of dogs where I live which wear like little cute vests and whatnot. They're already creeping up on us. Soon enough, they're gonna take over. Before Bleach, I mean, I dabbled a little bit in Duet Night Abyss, and before that, I did a little bit of Crystal of Atlantis, some Ethereal Restart. I played quite a bit of Wuthering Waves, Genshin, Conquest IRL. I mean, I kind of played all the like the big gacha games, really. Nowadays, I kind of play whatever I feel like, to be honest. If the game piques my interest, I'll stream it. And just kind of how I feel. Because before, I just was basically playing the games that I played myself, but now I'm kind of easy. It's like whatever interests me is basically what you're going to see me stream. I mean, Mike Kakura, I don't know anything about that game, but we'll do something. We'll do something fun. I mean, I played Ethereal Restart like for 2 months maybe. That game was just too grindy for me. I couldn't find the time to actually get into it too much. I'm not a gambling man, Sadwick. I never actually gambled in real life. Because, like, there's a difference between gambling in a game and in real life. Because I don't have a good poker face. I would probably not be able to lie my way through, you know, gambling. And I feel like that's what would give it away. So, I never dabbled into it, and I don't feel like I would be good at it. Fictional gambling, though, I mean, I'm all about it. I mean, look, Winter, I don't want to hold you up if you want to get some rest, so don't worry there whatsoever. I appreciate you guys already showing up. I know that some of you, you know, that live in the eastern part of the world, probably already quite late for you, so if you feel tired, don't feel bad about, you know, going to bed. I absolutely understand. Listen, Kakura. I was a different man at the time. I had a lot of time, and, you know, I was doing stuff. I was making moves, and re-rolling was fun. I don't know what to tell you. Exactly, Angel. You gotta use 50-50 opportunity whenever given, in real life and in games. Whether you win or fail, all depends up to luck. I never played Roblox, period, to be honest. It just, I was never really good at, like, Minecraft type of games. And Roblox just never, when Roblox released, I was already too old to try it out, so I never have, pretty much. As I said, Liz, I never gambled with anything but virtual possession, shall we say. I mean, that's who Angel aspires to be, Dark. Aventurine is his role model, you know? And to be honest, I respect the grind. Look, as I said, Liz, I never been to a casino. I never even, you know, had an opportunity to, like, play blackjack for real or anything like that, so I'm just assuming I'm a bad gambler. Because I never did it. Well, the thing is, I just was never really good at, like, building stuff, and Minecraft just never appealed to me, only because of my ADHD. It's like a really methodical game, where you have to, like, enjoy, you know, building cool things and, like, exploring and all that. But my brain was so riddled with the ADHD when I was a kid that it just didn't work for me. I had, like, very snappy games like League or whatnot, or WoW, where it's, like, rapid movements, you know, a lot of action happening all the time. Let Angel have his time, Kakarot. If he wants to be Aventurine, let the man try. Yeah, it is 7:30, so it's not too late. Fair, Angel, fair. As long as you know what you want, that's all that matters. Because a man with dedication is a man worthy of respect. Okay, I don't think we're gonna have enough Gusta to beat Grimjaw, unfortunately. I just don't have enough damage by the looks of it. We'll do it until the end, just for, you know, just to see how far we can get, but I just don't think my DPS is high enough. I'll need to work on my Ichigo a little bit more to get to the level I can actually beat him. You know, we go relatively far. Stage 10 is pretty respectable, I'd say. We'll probably come back to this trial later, and I think we'll grind Strike, PS, and Spirit for now. That is fair, Liz. You know, I never thought about it that way. I guess you are gambling with your existence every point in your life, because you never know what's gonna happen. That is a fair point. I didn't think about it that way. You see, that's a smart man move. Because as a wise man once said, you gotta know when to attack and when to retreat. That's a marking of Emperor right there. Okay, I think we're gonna keep using my Ichigo's team for all of these as well, and we'll try to push them as far as I can. Which probably not gonna be as far as I managed to push Slasher Tower, but I'm hoping at least stage 7 maybe? Somewhere there. That'll be kinda nice. Yeah, Angel we're rolling for Toshiro, because the man is determined to get him for Aizen's sake. Exactly, random, exactly. We overworking this gentleman right here. I did get my meaty grabbers on the case a few times, but I feel like, you know, I just take this moment to chat with you guys, engage in a conversation, and just watch some very nice gameplay while we're at it. A little bit of a podcast experience, if you will. I'll get on the case if, like, I see that the AI is slipping a little bit. But for now, we're doing pretty well. And these stages are not as hard anyway, so... You know, giving my old brain a little bit of a rest, shall we say. Well, hands in the nomenclatures, you know? Yeah, Winter, as I said, a lot of people, I guess, want to see me try to beat stuff, which is fair enough. As long as you guys having fun, that's all that matters. Look, random, I'm gonna pay him in my eternal loyalty. Because when AI Uprising finally descends upon us, I'm gonna be frontline and center just praising its glory. That's the best payment I can do. No, I do still participate slightly. I still click buttons occasionally. I just let the movements be done by AI. Like, I still press skills on the keyboard. But AI does all the movements and, like, switching around. Because it's not as good at, like, switching skill-wise. But yeah. I'll say AI been doing pretty well for me. It just allows me to, you know, engage with you guys a little bit easier that way. Because, like, dodging is the hardest part, and I feel like if AI can do it for me, that's a key. Well, you know, I have to do my job, random. I have to show you the gameplay. It's my part of contribution, you know. Me and AI Sensei, we go way back. Look, sometimes you just gotta admit that somebody's a better gamer than you, and this is one of those moments. I'm just, you know, well, look, somebody has to do the job, Haki. Somebody has to do the job. And said man must be as well be me. As I said, I still press buttons, so, you know, I am technically participating. It's just the movements are done by a slightly more skilled individual. They may or may not be artificial. I'll try a random. I think we're doing Strike Tower now, so I'm only on stage 5. I'll have to wait to see, because I haven't built my Yorichi team yet, but I'm hoping Ichigo will be able to carry me quite far. I don't know if I can get stage 9, because I kind of struggled even to clear stage 9. No, stage 8. 9 was easier for Slash team. So I don't know if my Ichigo is strong enough to actually power through it, but we'll have to wait and see. Absolutely no worries, Angel. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, and catch you later. No, I haven't beat Grimjow. I don't think I have enough DPS, because I tried to do it, and I only got to, like, his second stage, and he still had about 10-15 bars of health. So I just don't think I have enough damage. We'll try next week. We'll keep going back to, like, the tower every week and just test our limits. Like, try doing it and see how far we can get. I don't have a Sajin yet, but I can pull him because I still have my 300 pulls guarantee. So I will be getting him later. Unless I'll get lucky in the, like, remaining 40 pulls I need to do and pull him there. But yeah, there will be pretty much all the standard units collected for me after I get him. And with that, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna save after Aizen. I don't think I need anyone. To be honest, I can just build teams with a Kisuke for these towers. Because Kisuke just gonna buff everyone. And I have, like, a DPS. For Strike, I have Yorichi and Sajin for tactical. And for Pierce, I have Ikaku and Tosin. So those two will be fine for me. See you, Liz, no worries. Catch you later. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. No, it's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. We'll let you know. We'll be at our best behavior. Maybe. We'll try our best. Unbelievable, Winter. You still going about the list? Well, it's better be a list of the best gamers in the world because, you know, clearly I'm climbing the rankings. I have been pretty lucky on this account, yeah. Like pool-wise, I only got one dupe, I believe, of Ikaku. But to be honest, I got in like 60 pulls, and then I pulled Yorishi in like 20. So technically, I didn't really lose, because I just went to pity for Yorishi, essentially. But, yeah, relatively... Exactly, Hakim, exactly, you know? I'm carrying the mantle. Hi there, King. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know, Winter. Am I? Am I? That could be the case. You never know. I could be just Chat GPT that's out here, you know, entertaining the masses. Well, the real Lux is out there conquering the world as we know it. And this is merely a ruse to distract you all from what's actually happening. You'll never know. You'll never know. I'll show you my build random. It's not good. Like, my build is not amazing, but it's decent. I don't have really... I didn't farm, like, Kisuke stamps, to be honest. Oh. So, this is my Kisuke. He is not, like, amazingly built, but I have his weapon stamp. I got his skills to, like, level 6. And I got his like core stamp. I maxed it out just because I feel like the crit damage boost is pretty nice for him. These ones, I don't have anything because I didn't farm for Kisuke, so ignore this. I literally just don't have anything better. Like, literally nothing. I don't have any crit damage, unfortunately, either. Like, I literally have nothing. Unless, do I? No, I don't have any crit damage, so I just literally don't have anything better for him. Yeah, no single crit damage, and ultimate charge rate for this one, so obviously yes, his ultimate a little bit faster. But he starts out right, you know, he has 96% crit damage, so you know, he gives a pretty good buff for me. And he does rotate relatively quickly, even without stamps, so he's pretty good for now. Not amazing, but, you know, I'm working on him. 96%, yeah. I think Liz probably just went to, you know, conquer the world as we know it. She's a busy woman. She can't just stick around all the time. I know, random, but that's what I mean. I just didn't farm for his stamps. I still need to farm for his stamps, and then I can get it higher. He's like my least invested into unit, which I will try to fix. It's no worries, Liz. Have fun, and I'll catch you later. That's a pretty well built Kisuke Hakim. As I say, I just haven't really farmed those stamps, because I've been trying to get like my Toshiro, Byakuya, and Ichigo built a little bit more. And now that I got them kind of in a decent place, my Byakuya is still not well built, but I feel like I have relatively okay-ish build for now to make them work. And Kisuke needs a little bit more investment. Okay, got that done. Very nice. Slowly but surely climbing. I'll be pretty satisfied we can beat like stage 7, probably. Look, Winter, she'll be back at some point. It's okay, you know, sometimes you gotta say goodbyes. And that's okay, because you're gonna say hello later. And that's what truly matters. I mean, to be honest, for Liz, as mentioned before, I think it's only like 1 PM for her. So it's still like the middle of the day. Listen, Kai, there will be update for Duet Night Abyss on I think 23rd or something, which we will come back to do. It's just right now I'm not streaming it because there's literally nothing to do. I completed all the content, I did all the quests, I did all the main story. There's just literally nothing except grinding, which I don't really want to do, to be honest. I'd much rather play games that actually have fun things to do in there. No, I haven't run them. Was there something good? But yeah, second, don't worry, we will be back at some point. I didn't, but we'll get him eventually. We'll get him eventually. Don't worry, that dream will be accomplished at some point. Oh, there's the man. Grimjo is back in action. Let's see what he got. Alright, go on random and listening. Let's see where you go, Kukta. Because I've been told some, like, I guess leaks and whatnot. How's this, Kyle? Hope you're doing great. Yeah, I'm playing on emulator using LD Player. It's been doing pretty well. I think there is a talk of them releasing like actual proper PC client somewhere in January. But for now, emulator is away. I see, okay. So, obviously cutscenes, big W. I like that. Because, you know, part of the charm of this game was like how amazing cutscenes were in the first 3 chapters. Because they were amazing. I loved every second of them. So that's big W. Core Stamp Pity, big W as well. So I think the game plan for now, guys, is just save all your Core Stamp keys. Like, Cordial Stamp stuff, just save it all. Don't do any of it until we get all the, like, info for how the pity works, because the last thing you want is to spend them all now and then realize, okay, I could have saved them and actually gotten a pity of the stamp they actually want. Because it will depend how big the pity is and like how many trials you need to do. I'm banking on the fact that you need to complete it anywhere between 5 to 10 times probably, like fully, and then you can select probably a stamp of some kind. So you would need quite a lot of keys. I doubt they're gonna do it like for anything less, because I mean they're probably making pretty decent bag with like selling it for 20 bucks. So it's gonna be up to debate how they're gonna do it, but it will be interesting to see. I'm glad they're listening to community, because as I said before, I think with this game in particular, there's not really any other like drawbacks, to be honest, except the corridor keys. Like, those are like the biggest point of contention right now. No worries, Winter. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. But yeah, that's pretty exciting stuff. Thanks for sharing, Random. I'm glad to know that. Because I was considering like saving the keys, because there was some talk of people like saying that they're gonna do something. No worries, have a good night, Winter, and I'll catch you later. And I was wondering if they're gonna like address it or not, because so far they have been doing pretty well. I feel like in game there hasn't been that many like hiccups per se, except like cutscenes. But I feel like cutscenes are not as detrimental, because it's not really like gameplay related. The bigger one is guilds, and they still haven't said anything about those, because like the guilds were a thing. But I know they disabled them because people were like abusing the leveling system by basically inviting people, getting their donation, and then kicking them out. Which I guess is a pretty big exploit. But I would have thought that it's a pretty easy fix. Just basically make it so you can enter, like you can't make a donation unless you stay in a guild for like a day or two, you know? Because I feel like that will prevent people from doing it, to be honest. I mean, they do release events quite regularly. I feel like when you actually get to Gin, they're probably going to do quite a lot of new events as well. You probably get similar thing we're having with Toshiro right now, and you're going to get free Rengiku, which is going to be actually pretty nice, because we don't really have dedicated like buffer for PS yet, so she will fill that role very nicely. And I feel like with her around, then you can basically build the full team for PS, because Nemo asks for strikers, even though she's not like the best, you know, support. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty nice. Yeah, because guilds were just like a nice little mechanic, because I saw what they were. I never tried it myself, because by the time I actually started playing the game, the guilds were already disabled. Because I think they disabled them by like day 2 or 3, somewhere there. So I had like a very brief... I joined one of them, I think, and I tried it once from memory, but I don't remember like much about it. I know that they used to have like guild bosses of some kind, and I think there were some buffs that you can upgrade. But other than that, I don't remember anything else. And I think there was a shop that you can exchange like those silver coins or whatnot. So that will be interesting to see if they come back, because I think you were able to get quite a bit of spiritual jades from that game mode as well, which would be nice. Obviously, the more spiritual jades you get, the better. But yeah, it's I'm glad they're taking the steps towards improvement, because you know, a lot of games like these, they don't really, well, they might listen to their community feedback, but they don't really act upon it, which is a little bit unfortunate. But I'm glad that this game is a little bit different in that regard, and they actually actively trying to, you know, listen to their community and work towards making a better game. Because I feel like in order to make a really good game, you kind of have to have both sides work together in order to make it a better experience for everyone. Like the game devs, obviously, if they listen to feedback from community, they will be able to design a better game. And for players, if they share the feedback, the designers would get, you know, the whip of like what's wrong with the game, what like they can improve upon, what's like really good and what they can add on to and like push forward. I think the guild shop included some pools, I believe, like standard pools, and I think materials, but I don't remember if you get those like star fragments, the ones that you need to ascend stamps to 6 star. I don't recall, but you might have had those there as well. It has been a while, so I don't quite remember. But you definitely were able to buy some pools. I remember that. So that would be kind of nice, because you already can get some from like the weekly store. And I think it was a guild shop, you would be able to get like 5 pools for both stamps and regular banner. Which would be nice, because, you know, standard banner is not like amazing or anything, you know, it's just standard characters. But every little helps, you know, and you get those like blue tickets where you can exchange them for limited pools as well. Which if you are free to play, obviously gonna become harder and harder to get in the future. So it's always nice to have those around, just to make sure, you know, you're getting all the pools you can possibly get. But yeah, it would be interesting to see. And I think there was some talk also of PvP being a thing. No, that's absolutely fine, Kine. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming over. No worries. Have a good night. Alright, let's keep going. Absolutely no worries, Ken. Absolutely no worries. It's actually a pretty good practice for me to, like, actually learn the timing of all the skills, because I've been pressing those buttons, and I think I got a little bit better at them. I think Kakarot just likes lurking in the darkness, you know? He likes to assess the situation and show up when the time calls for him. So I don't think I'm will be summoning for Gin on this account. I have 2 accounts right now. This one is slight, like, very low spender, and my other one is free to play. So I think I might summon for him on the free to play account just to play around with him, because I feel like that might be fun. And if I do that, then I probably will, you know, do it on stream and see how that goes around. But if I don't manage to do that, I was thinking of doing like a reroll stream where we just reroll for him, and then I'll try to get him, play around with him, and basically at the end of the stream I'll just give a count away to one of you guys, because I feel like, you know, some people might be looking for a new account when Gin comes out, because Gin might be their favorite character, and I feel like, you know, that will be just a good little community bonding exercise for you to watch me lose my mind for like 10 hours, and then just, you know, do some good deed, shall we say. Listen, Hakeem, no shame in there. No shame in there whatsoever. If you like Gin, there's no reason not to summon for him, you know? Because at the end of the day, you probably can beat this game with any character, really. Like, let's be real. Eventually, you will get to the point where you can probably clear this game with SR characters. And not even SSRs. So... yeah, just something I was cooking up in the good old noggin. Yeah, random. It's one of those things. I do understand that with this game especially, you obviously can't summon for every banner unless you're wailing. A lot of people, Kagura, Gin is a pretty popular character. Because, like, if you watch anime and you know, like, his character and what he was standing for, he's a pretty cool character. Oof. That is fair, random. I mean, I have a firm belief that's like, you don't have to summon for anything in this game unless you want to. And I feel like that's the best way to enjoy the game. Because if you only summon for like meta units, like for example, if you don't like Aizen as a character, and you just summon him because he's gonna be like probably broken, let's be real, it's Aizen. I feel like you shouldn't be pressured into doing that. Just go with like who you like. Because at the end of the day, it is a game, and if you don't enjoy it, like what's the point? I just always liked his like very mysterious demeanor, Kakarot, more than anything. Like he's not my like favorite character, but I feel like he's a very interesting one. Yeah, I did it yesterday on stream first thing. I mean, I didn't spend that much. I only spent like, I don't know, 30 bucks or something. You know. I mean, Hakim, fair enough. I'm gonna pull for Aizen regardless, just because Aizen is my favorite character. You know, I was set for success from the beginning. Like, every single Aizen character, I will summon for Aizen. And no matter how niche or like how unbroken he will be, I will always summon for Aizen. Just from principle. Hi there, Angel, glad you're back. I hope your Roblox endeavors went well. Yeah, I have, Kagura, I have. No, yeah, it is true. It is kind of sucks that they released 2 hype units back to back. Because, like, when you think about Gin and Aizen are probably going to be the hypest units until, like, Yamamoto releases or, like, Kenpachi releases, you know? Because those are, like, the big hitters. And it will be interesting to see what's, like, the next characters. Because I don't know if they're going to go straight into Espada, or if they're still going to stick with, like, Soul Society for a bit and release, like, Unohana, or, you know, release Soifong. Characters like that. And all the lieutenants, obviously. Listen, Angel, what do you mean I wail like a filthy creatures? I merely acquired the Aizen acquiring funds. That's all it was. No, that was a lot of people around Kagura. I literally made it like the full segment in like 10-15 minutes explaining myself. What do you mean? It was the first thing I literally did. Yeah, I don't really personally play with Ikaku that much. I have him at B1, which is, you know, it is what it is. But I feel like at least if I have SSR DPS, I'll just stick with Ikaku for now. Because obviously Gin is going to be much better than him, like that's not even a question. But it's like, you know, if you're going for every single character, at some point you're just going to run to the problem where they're going to release hyper character and you're not going to have enough summons for him unless you're swiping. And that's just not the kind of point I want to reach. I'd rather have more pulls than I need for a character and then some, just to save for like high banners in the future. I mean, Ikaku is probably the least impressive SSR to me personally as well. I feel like every other SSR is really good, but Ikaku is like, he's really lacking. Which is a shame, to be honest. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, he might hack him. I wouldn't be surprised, because, you know, it's one of those things. If he does, actually, that would be more funny. Considering Renji and Ikaku have kind of rivalry, I believe, in anime. So, that would be kind of interesting to see Renji overpower him. Kakra, what kind of feed do you have? What are you watching is a better question to get such recommendations, huh? I don't know if I would want to see your search history. Is it random? Well, I mean, to be honest, I completed the Karingin event with, like, just Ichigo. I didn't use Toshiro. So it probably will still be possible if you have, like, Ichigo and really well built. He probably will still steamroll through it, but we'll have to wait and see. I see, Kakura, so is it you saying it's my fault, huh? Shifting blame much, ain't you? Well, I don't know what made your YouTube feed show up that way, because I'll tell you something, ain't nothing to do with siblings in my description or anything. Okay, let's try this again. If we can't beat it, we'll move to the second one. I think so. I believe that was the case. But I mean, every student is destined to, you know, overcome the master essentially, and I feel like that's what Renji's doing. And to be honest, that would be actually kind of cool if the SR can outdamage SSR. Because then, you know, Renji becomes viable. And I feel like that's a much better thing to have than investing in SSR. Ah, Kakura, you're doing it for research, huh? Okay, well, update me. Let me know how do they become siblings. Because, you know, now I'm invested. I mean, it is probably clickbait. Let's be real. I never go from my like YouTube feed recommendations because that thing is cursed. I get recommended like the weirdest things ever. They always ignore. Because YouTube has a mind of its own. And I don't think I trust it. Man, Ichigo doesn't do a lot of damage in here, unfortunately. I gotta build my outreach for this tower. Which I actually kinda did. She is a level 50, so she has a little bit of investment done. But without Sajin, I don't really see a point for now. Because I might rather get my two teams sorted for Spirit and Slasher first. Just get them kitted out fully. And then pursue, like, the other two types. They just do them half-assed. Exactly, random, exactly. I mean, as I said, this has been a really good practice for me to actually get timing on my skills correctly. Because before, I was struggling to, like... So you see, my, like, muscle memory is usually operated by how many times I click different buttons. And I key mapped my keyboard in a way that, like, Q and E is my skills. I attack with, like, spacebar, essentially. And, I think block is right-click. And flash step is shift. So that's usually how I'll map out in any game, to be honest. But it just still takes a little bit of practice to get like the timings right. Especially for like perfect dodges and like counters. Because sometimes I miss them. And to be honest, as I said before, AI-sama does know what they do. Sometimes even better than me. Because I gotta study their gameplay. I gotta go like full CSI mode on them, you know? Just put the binoculars in and study the blade for a little bit. Because they clearly know what they're doing. Like, we fought Ulquiorra earlier today, and the amount of stuff that he was doing was actually really, really impressive. I would actually really recommend you guys just try to use like auto mode and just watch how they play, because it's actually pretty insightful. You're actually gonna learn quite a bit, because what I didn't know was that if you dodge into like right inside Ulquiorra's Serra, you're actually gonna be able to pull off the perfect dodge, which will cancel the damage straight away. And it's actually quite impressive, because I would have never guessed that, to be honest. Kakaro, boy, are you getting into rabbit hole? Okay, let's move to the next tower. We'll come back to Shinji's one a little bit later. Let's try the PS one. Let's put Yaku in there. Oof. Very nice, Hakim, very nice. Yeah, you see, I feel like YouTube recommendation is one of the cursest things ever. And like the weirdest part of it, I don't know if you ever guys go recommended like one of those like YouTube families type videos. I swear to God, that's like the cursest content on YouTube, because some of the thumbnails and like topics that they cover is so insane. I literally saw one video lately where the thumbnail was like a guy standing with like some sort of contraption that shoots out snow. And it was basically his mom, like, open mouth, standing, being shocked. And the title was, I filled my parents' room with snow. And I'm like, why? What is the application? What is the reasoning behind such action? What are you trying to accomplish here? As a kind of start with, I'm like, first of all, who's watching it? Second of all, why? Because I never understood it. It's just so strange to me. I think we all do Kakarot. I feel like YouTube sometimes just recommends you stuff that you don't even know about. Or even have any interest in to begin with. Fair random. I guess your YouTube recommendation is not as cursed as mine, Kakarot. So. Have you guys ever actually, just for research purposes, went on YouTube without an account and just saw what a recommendation page looks like when you first log in on YouTube? It's actually quite insightful. It's like the weirdest things you'll never think of. It's gonna be like, you know, Baby Shark video mixed in with some MMA fight. And then there's gonna be like some sort of weird podcast on the side. And the last one is gonna be some dance video or whatever. It's an amalgamation of the weirdest things you can imagine. I guess, Kakarot, I guess. I know I wouldn't be. I would be like, okay, well, this is not for me. Because I'm not from Alabama, and neither is my sweet home, you know? So I don't have interest in such topics. Fair enough, Angel. I mean, your YouTube feed is probably the cursedest thing on planet Earth. I can't imagine a more outlandish recommendation page in existence. I mean, probably, Kagura, probably. I believe Angel's recommendation would be something like a gacha video mixed in with like some sort of let's play, and the third one would actually be like hardcore gambling, you know, somebody just going like full 100 mil casino gambling, and the fourth one would be like Roblox let's play. Mixed in with some K-pop video, and the last one would be like the most randomish, outlandish thing ever. It's like one of those, you know, I married my sister, you wouldn't believe why. And it's like, you know, shocked face, 10 exclamation marks at the end, 10 billion views. Exactly, random, exactly. Baby Shark, you can't go without them, you know, those are mainstay. To be honest, I never seen that video. I'm probably one of the very few people on this planet that actually didn't even know about it. I didn't say you were watching it. I would just say that I prefix it that it's gonna be just the most random thing, because that's the kind of thing Kakarot gets recommended, and so do a lot of people. That's why I prefixed it. I didn't say you were watching stuff like that. It's just sometimes YouTube, you know, it gives you a wild card. No, I made it up. Well, actually, now that I say it, it's probably out there. I just made like the most outlandish title I can think of. But I would bet a good amount of money that there's probably a title similar to that out there somewhere. And probably from one of those like family houses, you know? And the entire video is gonna be them playing like a newlywed games or something, where the brother and sister like play the role of husband and wife while playing Monopoly or something. It's usually how these go, you know? And the thumbnail is gonna be like both of them in like bridal suits. And you know, there's gonna be like a ring, just somebody sticking out like Lord of the Rings style in the middle. And both of them have like shocked faces. I've been on YouTube long enough to know about this stuff. That's basically what I'm saying. I've been there since the Genesis. For better or for worse, really. I think the first time I actually went on, like, internet in general was in 2006. I was at, like, its early beginnings, shall we say. What did I tell you, Kakura? I wasn't even joking. I was being full serious. There's gotta be a video like that. You see, the thing you gotta understand with YouTube is that any weirdest thing you can possibly imagine, and you think there's no way anybody is crazy enough to do something like that. You gotta realize that at least 5 to 10 videos of somebody doing exactly that out there, at the bare minimum. It's like, internet is a weird place. I know, trust me. I don't even need to check because I just know there is. And you know that all of them are clickbait, but like people don't care. People still gonna gobble it up. Because, you know, it's all about the shock factor. People like to, you know, gossip about stuff like that. They're like, oh wow, this guy married his sister, do you know? Oh yeah, now you're gonna get all the, like, you know, brother-sister content, shall we say, that you never even knew you wanted. That's why you see I never search stuff like that on my main account, because if I do, it screws up everything. I have a very special account that I use for cursed searches if I ever want to actually lose faith in humanity a little bit more. Oh, I didn't actually know that Mayuri has animation for his ultimate. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's one way of thinking about it, Angel. How did your exam went today, by the way? Was it good? Oof. Well, Kakarot, you know, humanity is doomed, is all I'm gonna say. Okay, the thing is, I suspect it's probably like stepbrother and stepsister situation, you know, not blood related. Because if it is blood related, then we are cursed. You know, humanity is just, you know, we are doomed. But yeah, I still agree that it's the cursest thing ever. I would sleep in fear if I knew about stuff like that. And now that I do, I'm not sure I'm gonna be the same. You did pretty well, Angel? Good, good. I'm very proud of you. I mean, to be honest, math exam is like the most important one. Everything else you can flank, but as long as your math is good, you know, you gotta go places in life. Because who needs to be good at, like, literature or science? Like, come on. Unless you're gonna become a scientist or a poet, you can just skip those. Exactly, Angel. It's all about making appearances, you know? If you act with confidence on the outside, then that's all that matters. Listen, no shame in that, Kakara. I mean, look, intelligence is measured not by the amount of things you know, it's measured by the amount of things you wish to know. Because a truly smart individual is not the one that knows a lot of things, but the one that's willing to learn a lot of things. A little bit of wisdom for you right there. Exactly, Angel, exactly. Not quite as profound, but you know, I do agree, I do agree. Because your brain is like a memory stick, you know? It has limited capacity. And sometimes when it gets overloaded, you just lose information. And reinstall it in different editions, shall we say. I mean, you know, sometimes I gotta drop some wisdom for you, Kakarot. Sometimes I gotta unleash my inner Sun Tzu. I'll do it for Toshiro fight. Because for now, I feel like AI Sensei does really well. And you know, I'm still playing, you know, I'm still pressing buttons. Just not as hard. I mean, look, ignorance is bliss, Kakarot, because the less you know, the more happy your life is. And that is just, you know, the fact of life, because how many happy people are there that's, like, super smart? You see all these, like, scientists, all the, like, philosophers, they're, like, miserable because, you know, all the things they know. And a lot of people who just live, like, you know, simple lives, they're usually pretty satisfied with, like, where they are in life. And sometimes that's all you need, you know? Which is fair enough. Because knowledge is good, but if knowledge comes at expense of, you know, your own well-being, is it really worth it? Well, Angel, I guess that's that could be true. Depends on like what you're oblivious to, I guess. I mean, that's one of the great examples, Kakarot. If you never go to YouTube recommendations, you'll never be cursed. Well, that's situational smartness, Kakarot. That's what I pursue as well, because you gotta be smart in things that you actually care about. And everything else, you can just play, you know, the I am dumb card. Looks like a charm. Lure people into false sense of security when, you know, they can think that you are a big old dum-dum around anything and everyone. And then you can amaze them with your smartness when the time really counts. It's working really hard for me, Hakim, you know? It's been doing well, and you know, it's been helping me understand myself and understand what the impending future is going to look like. I mean, to be honest, Kakarot, with coding, it's all about practice, as Angel said. And there's so many videos online, like, telling you how to code nowadays. And I mean, if push comes to shove, just ask ChatGPT to make code for you and just double check it. You can always do that. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Let's try to clear up to stage 7. And then we'll try probably the spirit one. Ooh, Kakarot's gone all the way. Well, Kakarot, the real question, did you learn C++? Because that's when the real stuff starts. Python is merely a child's play. That sounds quite ominous, Kakarot. a fun little project. Meanwhile, the Kakarot has like the full Dr. Evil laboratory in the background. Just a fun little project, you know? Nothing evil. Isn't that right, Kakarot? I actually did quite a lot of web design back in the day as well, because that was like my first freelance gig that I did straight out of college. Yeah, Kakarot, but you know, if you know C++, pretty much you get hired anywhere, even if you don't use it. It's just a good language to know, in general. I know it's really hard, but like, trust me. If you want to be pursuing coding, just learning C++ will get you so many more doors open, it's crazy. Because people are very, like, pedantic in coding world, and if you don't know C++, they're gonna, like, look down on you. I'm speaking from experience. I know, Kagura, I know. I'll say, Kagura, just go full ChatGPT route, you know, embrace AI, and then just tweak the coding a bit, because I know they make some errors. But you know what? At least it will give you a slate that you can work off. I think that's a good idea, Angel, because honestly, like C++ is just a universal language that, as I said, it opens so many more doors, because my old man is a like full-time engineer, but he also dabbles in programming, and the amount of work that he gets, like freelancing-wise, is much more because he knows like C++ and all that. It just shows that you are capable of doing like the most complex things, even if you don't have to. It just looks really good, like your CV and all that, you know? It's all about like first impressions, usually. Oh, come on, don't say that, Kakura. Creativity is something you can work on, it's not something you're born with. I mean, to be fair, I never used ChatGPT for coding, so you probably know a little bit more than me about that. I used ChatGPT maybe like a couple times just to put Fear of God and anime into myself. Oh yeah, internet is full of like templates and different like code examples they can use, because I remember when I used to study it, I studied for my old man, and I used to just copy his code, and he basically would ask me to like decode it and basically write it backwards to understand like how the strings of code work and how they simultaneously like act with each other, so you understand the principles behind them. And that was actually quite helpful for me personally. It might not be like the best way of learning it, but it works out for me. That's fair, Angel, that's fair. I think you'll learn C++ relatively quickly. If you already started with like low-level languages, you wouldn't have too much of a hard time. I mean, sometimes you gotta take a leap of faith, Angel, you know? Sometimes it works out, you never know. Yes, Angel, what have you been wondering about? Do tell. I know the one they use for games, because that was like the one that I was pursuing personally. And I think the principle behind them are the same, but I think the way you string code together is slightly different. Because for robotics, you use more like math approach. And for gaming, I think you use more of like physics-based one, I'm pretty sure, from memory. So they're slightly different, and it also, you always string them in a different manner. Because for robotics, you kind of just make them like a wave, essentially, like really smooth. And for games, you make them very linear, if that makes sense. It's like the best way I can explain it, really. Where like it predetermines path, and then you get like different outcomes based on your decision. Keep in mind though, that's like the knowledge that I had from 10 years ago. I haven't practiced coding in a whole minute. So my memory is a little bit rusty, but I think there was a main difference. But I think if you learn like C++ in general, you should be able to adapt to either one. Angel is gonna, you know, just learn coding just to be able to get free gacha pulls from his employment. The man is gonna sneak 80 pulls every single day to himself. He's gonna learn Chinese and coding just to get into their good books. That's quite a ploy you have, Angel. Quite a ploy. I respect the grind though. That's fair, Angel. I mean, fair. You know? I'm pretty sure, let's be real, 40%, you're going too low. You'll at least take 95. Like, let's be real. You just save enough to buy yourself, like, basic food, necessities, and that's gonna be it. Wow, what a name. Code Jesus? I mean, I would follow Jesus for coding, you know? A smart man right there. You know, he might be a carpenter, but he did program the world, essentially, in one way or another. JavaScript is a good one. Especially if you want to get into gaming, that's a pretty good starting line. That's not a bad idea, Angel. That's a really good plan. Because when I was pursuing coding, I neglected like the base level entries and I jumped straight to C++ because I remember I asked my old man and I was like, oh yeah, I'm kind of interested in game development. Can you teach me like how to code? And he was like, okay, what do you want to know? And I was like, oh, I know that for game development they use C++. Do you think that's okay to start with? And instead of being like, oh, I don't think you should start with that, he was like, yeah, let's go. I'll show you. So you put me straight through the gauntlet. Went straight into the weeds. That's a lot of realies, Angel. That's quite convincing. Fair enough, fair enough. It's quite late for you, Angel, so I understand, Oh yeah, it's like probably the most beginner-friendly you can start. In fact, you know what's actually even more beginner-friendly? If you guys ever had Crash in school, which is like this yellow cat, which helps you like string code together, I remember doing that when I was 12. That's the most beginner-friendly thing you could possibly do. And then you make like little animations with it. Well, that's part of my childhood. You guys probably never even seen it before. Wow, Angel has connection. Unbelievable. Casually flexing over here. Angels like know everyone. Those oil connections go fine deep, ain't they? Exactly, Angel. Exactly. Who needs general education, you know? Who needs work security when you can have connections? Wow, Angel. I saw you would say like a car or something, you know, or, I don't know, a phone, but you went straight to your keyboard. You know, fair enough, fair enough. I see, fair enough, Angel, fair enough. I mean, to be honest, a lot of tech guys drive Tesla. Because I know some programmers in my life who also do that. Exactly. You see, Kakarot has a space friend, and you have the programmer friend. You gotta befriend smart people in your life, because those are the people you're gonna rely for in the future to carry you through life. While Kakarot is gonna be in space, you're gonna be in a big fight with the best of them. Ooh, pretty nice, Angel, pretty nice. I mean, to be honest, IQ test is very, like, up and down type of testing your intelligence, because it only tests you on, like, certain subjects and certain principles, rather than overall intelligence, which is a little bit of a, you know, give or take type, so you always gotta take it with a little bit of grain of salt. But it's a pretty good indicator, anyway. That is a pretty smart dude, indeed. It's always nice to have, you know, the smart guy that you can always ask a question for and get an answer straight away. Makes life a little bit easier in case you don't have Google Sensei with you. That is pretty based. Fair enough, Angel, fair enough. I mean, priorities. I respect that. Because to be honest, I had similar priorities. When I was doing my finals, I barely studied myself because I was like addicted to World of Warcraft at a time. And I was like grinding dungeons and whatnot. And yeah. Similar principle. The only difference is I didn't like ace all my subjects. I got decent scores. I got like some A's and B's. But I can relate. Rid of that, very nice. Let's see if we can do the third one. Ooh, big Kenpachi. That's quite a man. Not sure if we'll be able to tackle with the beast. We'll try our best. Doesn't look particularly doable. I think my damage is not going to be high enough, to be honest. I guess we'll give it a shot and see how it goes, but I don't think it's looking particularly nice, unfortunately. Let's see how much damage we can pull off. Oof, that's not a lot at all. Oh, unfortunate. I mean, with studying Angel, all you have to do is just get the method that works for you, and basically just grind it. Because to me personally, I always had an easier time just listening to somebody explain the topic rather than doing myself. And I know a lot of people are the other way around, because whenever I was on lessons, for like programming and everything else really, I would just pay attention to a lesson, I wouldn't even take notes, and it kind of like, my brain absorbed that all. But taking notes is a good way to, you know, retain information. Sometimes it helps you to like visualize what you're doing and basically grasp the basic concept and like do like an action plan inside your mind forward. That is fair, Kakura. I mean, some of the game devs out there, oof. I mean, you ever heard of Ubisoft? Let's be real. That's an epitome of lasers right there. Ah, fair Angel, you need a little bit of a visual aid, shall we say. I mean, Angel, that's a struggle that we all have to bear. Unfortunately, that's a curse that every single one of us is exposed towards. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I'm sorry to say, Angel, I don't think you're quite ready for that kind of commitment. Actually, we're pretty close. Let's try one more time, because I feel like we might be able to squeak this out. Because if my Ichigo didn't die, I feel like there could have been a chance. I mean, Angel, all you need to do is just play less. You don't have to let go of gacha entirely, you can just play less gacha games. Instead of, you know, 8 or 9, you can play 2 or 3. I think that will solve your issues right away. I mean, you can do that as well, I guess. It's all about balance. Equal review and all that, you know? Gotta balance the pleasure with study. I know, Kagura. Sorry, Hakim. I know. It's quite an experience Angel gets himself into. Yeah, but how long is that gonna last, Angel? Let's be real. Because I bet that's until the next, like, very attractive 2D character comes out. No. I just saw the green show up, and my eyes immediately thought it was you. Because you and Angel were chatting. I mean, I'm already struggling with 2 over here. You know, any more than that, and I feel like my brain would just implode upon itself. I honestly don't have a clue how Angel manages to do all of them at the same time. I mean, that's one way of saying it, Angel, definitely. If you ask me, well, no. I always keep going. Like a pile by the pile of tea. I mean, fair, Angel, fair. And also, Manhwa is not finishable. If you're reading Cultivation, because it's infinite. Just like the realm... Oh, golly. Just like the realms that Cultivation manhwas have. The grind never stops. And he's this manhwa. I can name you only like a few manhwas that I actually know ended it. I think it's all the Hoyoverse games, Wuthering Waves. I believe the Duet Night Abyss played for a little bit, and this one now. Angel is gonna write the gaming Bible for you. Get prepared. You gotta be both amazed and perturbed at the same time. Man, my Ichigo died? Okay, well. I think Genpachi is a little bit too hard for us to do for now. So we're probably gonna jump onto the Spirit Tower. Try to clear this one a little bit. I think... probably start with Urahara, and then... yeah, let's go with this. Exactly, Hakim. I'm just saying, prepare yourself. Well, let's see what Spirit Tower got to offer. I probably won't be able to complete too much of it, because I don't think my Toshiro is that well built, but we'll see how far I can go. Ooh, golly, Angel. Wuthering Waves, Honkai, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai, Impact 3rd, Genshin, Where Winds Meet, fair enough, doing an Abyss. Got Roblox because I play Oh, okay, well. That's quite a list, Angel, quite a list. I'm actually the same, Hakim, to be honest, because Liz plays on mine, occasionally. Absolute no worries, Angel. Get a good night resting you, and I'll see you next time. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. And remember, when in doubt, always choose option B. That's how you ace any exam in existence. Addiction, Hakim, addiction. That's a way how he can continue. Angel's the kind of man that doesn't disregards any sort of, you know, power creeps, gotcha, depravities that happen. The man is there for pretty characters and story. That's all he cares about. And if the game go both, he'll play it. Which, you know, you can't blame him for that. Well, I hope not, Hakim. I hope we're heading in a very good direction with this game, because I have high hopes for it, and I'll be very depressed if we're heading in that sort of realm, shall we say. Because so far we've been doing pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. But you never know what's on the horizon. It's one of those things. It will all depend on a couple of factors whether it will follow Honkai Star Rail route or not. One of them is how they're going to treat those UR characters, and the second one, how they're going to change the corridor for stamps, you know? Because if they do both of those good, then I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. If not, then... Oh, same. I mean, I played Honkai Star Rail when it just released, back in 2 years ago at this point, I believe. And when it first released, it was such a fun game. I remember the first time I tried it, because I always was a massive fan of turn-based RPGs, and it was always really fun for me to play them. So I got addicted to it quite heavily in April when it came out, and then I played it all the way up to, I think, November of the year, and after that I kind of like stopped grinding it as much because I just kind of got bored of it. But the beginning was really good because, you know, the story was good, the rates were decent, you get a lot of like currency to pull with, the game modes were fun, and the power creep wasn't really that prevalent even then. It was pretty good, I'd say. Like, every new character was, you know, strong, but they weren't like absolutely disgustingly overpowered over previous ones. So that was pretty good. And then somewhere in the middle, you know, whoever's got their greedy paws on it and decided, you know what? Let's just shake up this kids' lunch table. Let's shake them for their lunch money. And so they did. So they did. I mean, there's quite a lot of people still playing it, obviously, because they still make an absolute bag. It was like $82 million payout for November alone, so clearly people still invested in the game, but yeah. I usually really lose interest with the game when it starts to become like so extremely pay to win to an extent where it becomes unplayable unless you get the new character. Because that just ruins the fun of the game, and it just becomes like a chore more than anything. Because then you pretty much just waiting for new characters to come out, and you just swipe the credit card to pull them out, and then as soon as you clear the corner, you log out. That's kind of all the gameplay that becomes. There's no challenge, there's no like intrigue, there's no like, or how do I build this team in order to clear this content? Because the answer is, you just pull a new unit, and you do it. That's it. Oh yeah, I remember Acheron era when she used to, you know, put a bunch of dots and whatnot. I guess, Hakim, I guess. As I said, I like the premise of the game. I felt like the game was fun while it lasted. And then it's, you know, I'm sure it's still fun if, you know, if you don't care about endgame, maybe. And just do it maybe for, like, story alone. It probably still is relatively fun to play around with, but one of those things. Unfortunately for a lot of people, the fun of the game is clearing it. And if you can't do it, then what is the point of playing? But then again, every single game like that is essentially facing an issue of power creep anyway, one way or another. I haven't played it during that time, Kakura, so I'll take your word for it, but that did seem like a big cash grab from them, so you know, it's not surprising to me. Can't clear story? Wow. Ooh, that's rough. Did they actually even voice the characters? Or were they just like, you know, just some background NPC, just kind of like how they treated Aloy in Genshin, you know, they just made her kind of being in the background, just being like, oh yeah, she's here, by the way. Never to be acknowledged again. Because, like, I understand the perspective of, you know, collabs in general. I feel like that's not a terrible idea, as long as they're done well. And I feel like the way they did, probably not the best. Wow, so they didn't even do any English VAs. Oof, that's rough. Because to me personally, like, I don't mind JP, VA, or even CN, but it's always nice to have an option to have EN, you know? Just to experience the game in your, like, preferred language. It's just always a very nice convenience to have instead of reading, like, subtitles and whatnot. Especially for, like, story's sake. But, I didn't know it was that bad, to be honest. Because I know Greg is still addicted to the game. He plays it, like, all the time. It's still his favorite game. But I feel like that man is just too deep to quit. There's a different kind of ball game happening there. But, yeah, it's a shame, because Honkai Star Rail, when it first came out, was such a, like, breath of fresh air from Hoyover's games, because it was the first game where it didn't feel like it was super greedy, and it was like a very fun project that they were obviously doing for passion rather than for like making it a bag. And then obviously the numbers started rolling in and they realized, okay, we can actually make money out of this. And that's where it all went downhill. Really? Wow, I didn't know that. I mean, reusing resources just seems lazy, especially with the amount of money Hoyoverse has. I mean, the company makes billions on these games every year. It's like, you have all the money in the world and you're still not gonna do, like, decent enough job at least? Yeah, true, Kagura, true. It's unfortunate. I mean, to be fair, they do copy and paste their own characters in every single new game they make. So there is that. To a certain extent. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Because usually collabs are supposed to be like super fun things, you know? Where you like get to experience characters from other mediums. To be put in the world that you like. Because I've seen like a collab recently that Kura did for Devil May Cry and the Punishing Grey Raven. Now, I never played the game, but I heard that that collab was pretty hyped for a lot of people. And that went extremely well, so they clearly treated it in a different way. Because it was like Virgil and Dante that you can play as. And that sounds pretty cool. I just feel like with collabs, you always gotta do them justice, otherwise people are not gonna be ever happy. Because it's always a risk to do collab to begin with, especially if the collab doesn't make sense. Like, I feel like Fate for Honkai Star Rail collab is just a very unusual choice. Because they don't really fit in the, like, medium, shall we say. Because it was like some sort of like space-related, you know, game. It would have made way more sense. I mean, if even Greg, the biggest glazer of Honkai Star Rail, said it was not that great, then... Because I like Fate series, I think it's pretty cool anime, but... If Gilgamesh was a thing, I feel like instead of Archer, they should have done Gilgamesh. Because Gilgamesh was a man. Because I felt like they never actually gonna do collabs for a while, because the Aloy collab they did, it didn't do anything. Like, literally people forgot Aloy even existed. Well, I don't know about that, Hakim. Because I think they're too big to fail at this point. I'm a firm believer that basically certain companies just grow so big that it's impossible for them to fail no matter what they do. It's only impossible for them to make less money. Depending on their decisions. Look, if I can play as Keanu in Wuthering Waves, I'll be all for it. Because that would be kind of lit. I want fully voiced Keanu just to be on my screen all the time. Because that will be a dream. Is Endless Zone Zero collabing with somebody? I didn't know about that. Who was they going with? What do you mean there's no Keanu in Cyberpunk Kakarot? There is Keanu. Cyberpunk 2077? Keanu's literally front and center. Or are you talking anime? You're talking anime, ain't you? You see, Kakarot, you disappoint me yet again. I thought you were talking about the big Keanu. Ah, I see, Garo, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Listen, you gotta specify, Kagura. How am I supposed to know? Listen, I still think they should do Keanu. Because Keanu needs to be in the game. I need to hear the man's voice all the time. Listen, I'm just saying, Garo, they can sneak Keanu in. Nobody will know. And you telling me anybody would complain? Like, come on. That would be like the hypest collab of the century. Because if Keanu was in Wuthering Waves, I would exclusively play as him. Nobody else. I actually never watched Edge Runners either, so I don't really know much about it, to be honest. But I assume it's gonna be like the main protagonist and the girl that I think is part of his crew, probably. Because that's the only ones I know. Well, fair enough, Kago, fair enough. I mean, to be honest, Cyberpunk makes sense to collab with Wuthering Waves, because, you know, they're both kind of like apocalyptic future, in a way. Is David the protagonist? I don't know the names, as I said, I've never seen it. And I think Lucy is that grey lady, isn't it? With like bright green hair. Interesting. I'll probably give it a watch at some point in the future, to be honest, but I don't know, I just never... I haven't been keeping up with like anime in general lately, and I knew about it, but I just never had like the time or the desire to watch it, to be honest. Listen, Hakimi, it's a joint effort. How many times do I need to show it? I'm pressing buttons. I'm contributing at least 50% to this endeavor. I'm just giving you authentic whale experience over here. This is how whales clear up to stage 15. Take notes, guys. It's a very elaborate process. Oh, I heard about Cyberpunk, like, being actually a really good story, but the thing is, they still don't have Keanu, Kagura. Do you understand that? If Keanu was the protagonist, the story would be so much better. Like, imagine John Wick kind of story, you know? In Cyberpunk settings. How cool would that be? Keanu was in the game. He was like front and center. Didn't you remember the moment, breathtaking moment? Like Keanu was like a meme for a while. That's basically when he announced he was part of the game. He was like the front face of it, really. I'm surprised you never seen it. Because it was like really big at the time. I can pull up a picture if you want. Because I mean, he's actually really cool looking as well. Let me pull it up for you. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have any. I don't have any judgment for that, Kakarot. It's absolutely fine. This is our boy, you know. This is Keanu right here, you know, in his full glory. Mr. Reeves over here. Like, how cool would it be to have him in a game? Like, look at this man. He has a cyber arm and everything. Leather boots, leather trousers, you know, full vest, sunglasses. Whew. This is who I need in Wuthering Waves. And this was like the famous meme where he went on stage and, you know, he was introduced in the game and some guy in a crowd basically started shouting, "You breathtaking, Keanu." And he just looked at him and was like, "No, you breathtaking. We all breathtaking." And, you know, the crowd started cheering. It was a massive meme. I mean, Keanu is such a sweetheart. I love him to death. He's the best actor ever. I love him. And, you know, if he was in a game, Wuthering Waves would be so much better. Anyway. Listen, Abitsa, don't you dare discredit Keanu. Keanu is a saint, okay? Show him some respect. I don't know where Keanu was born. I think he was born in Canada, I believe. I think. Remember, I don't remember exactly. I do remember watching like a documentary on him, and basically him telling. I wouldn't say he's my daddy. I just really have a lot of respect for the man because he's one of those people that like prevailed against all the odds. Like if you don't know his history, he basically was like born in very unfortunate circumstances where his father was like abusing substances and his mom was like performing artist. I think she was like a dancer or something. And so she was traveling a lot, and I think they divorced, and then Keanu was kind of moving with his mother to Australia, then bounced back to like Europe, and then back to like Canada, and that's when his mom like remarried, and then he like pursued arts, you know, went to like a bunch of like minor movies at a time, and then, you know, got his breaks here and there, and then when he got to Hollywood finally, I think his agent straight up told him that Keanu, like his name, Keanu Reeves, was sounding too foreign, so he wanted to like change his name, and Keanu was just like straight up, no, I'm not doing that, which is, you know, pretty hard if you ask me. Just outright say no to your agent, fair enough. And then, you know, he started a bunch of movies, and his sister got like, I think leukemia at a time, and then he basically donated all of his, I think 70% to 80% of his earnings from Matrix to like leukemia fundraiser. And then he basically lost his best friend in a similar time. And then also his wife, unfortunately at a time, lost her like first newborn. And like Keanu's story is just so tragic, and he's like such a sweet man, because people just spot him all the time on like subways. He's super down to us. He always speaks to like people. If you ever seen like said Keanu memes, it's like, wow, he's just such an unbelievably nice guy. It's like, oof. He's always like nice to people. He's always super approachable, and he's always really like down to earth. And I don't think there's anybody out there, like even actors, they ever said anything bad about him, which you can say for a lot of people. And I just feel like he's just like a role model of what human beings should be like, and in general, just a really good guy. Yeah, Keanu is the John Wick guy. Johnny Depp is a cool actor as well. I mean, Pirates of Caribbean, I mean, come on. How can you not like the man? And he did have a trial of a century, you know? So you gotta respect him for that. I mean, go in the line, I'm not gonna let you see my eyes ever again. I mean, come on, how hard is that? But yeah, it's, I quite respect Keanu. It's like between, you know, him and Ryan Reynolds, I like them both equally, just because I like Deadpool a lot, and those two are probably like my favorite actors of all time. I know, Kagura, I know. I mean, look, I was always a pretty big fan of Johnny, just in general, because he's just such a good actor. But yes, I believe everybody should be respected equally. Oppression is not cool. I know, hot take. But yeah, the trial was absolute pinnacle of like media just farming the absolute living hell out of it. And it was pretty funny, to be honest. Because it was like, I never knew that a judge trial would be like covered so heavily on like just celebrity scandal, essentially. Which was like glorified celebrity scandal. And what made it even funnier is that his ex was just having such an incompetent team of lawyers. They was just hilarious to watch. It was like basically a sitcom skit unveiling live. Every time. It was amazing. And I got all my updates from my parents, because my parents were like keeping a pulse on it and like telling me all the deeds. And every time like the new a video would drop or the new live stream, my mom would text me like, have you seen what happened? Have you seen what Amber Hall's lawyer said? And I'm like, mother, not yet. I'll watch you later. Oof, oof. It was pretty amazing, to be honest, because I personally don't really have any sort of like attachment to celebrity culture in general. I feel like celebrity culture is very toxic overall, it's like a lot of very shady practices happening in the area. But man, was that funny. Like, the entire trial just felt like a circus show in the best way possible. And I'm glad that, you know, Johnny took the W on that one, but man, was it a spectacle. Oh, I know, like, the actors, like, if you're a new actor in Hollywood, I can't even imagine how hard it is to be, because, you know, you always gotta juggle like, your public images, you know, you gotta juggle the media. Oof, it's... That's why I feel like fame is always a double-edged sword, because on one hand, it's obviously cool to be famous, I guess, but like at the same time, your entire life is under a microscope, so you never have like the freedom of doing what you actually want. You never have the freedom of like being, okay, I want to just go outside and, you know, enjoy myself. Because every time you do go outside, people are just gonna swarm you, you know? Like, paparazzi's gonna swarm you, regular people's gonna swarm you. And that's just unfortunate, because, you know, at the end of the day, a lot of these acts probably just want to have a normal life, you know? They appreciate people, like, appreciating their work, I believe, but I doubt they just want to get swarmed all the time and not have any actual personal life that isn't public. But, yeah, it's a strange dichotomy of, you know, how to balance the fame and recognition with, like, being human, essentially. And that's why I never, like, pay attention to any, like, Hollywood-related stuff or, like, actor-related stuff. Because I appreciate, like, art, but the people behind it, I feel like I don't want to get invested into their life because it's a life to live, you know? What business do I have, like, knowing about who dating who or who does what, who, like, cheating on who, you know? It's like, it's none of my business. Unless it's like a trial of a century, you know? Because then I feel like you have to know. Because that's just a spectacle you can't miss. But otherwise, it's, yeah, I don't know. Never, Arbitzer. I'll never come back. I'm gonna stay on Ultron all the time. The gacha rates here are much better. Oh, I mean, I guess. I don't know. You know, YouTube and streamer drama is a bit of a different kind of ball game, because usually it's farmed. You know, not a lot of the time you actually see genuine, like, drama on YouTube nowadays. But gacha drama is, like, what's a funny one. Like, remember when Genshin had its entire drama of, like, I think Novelette's E not working the way it was intended? Like, you couldn't spam it the way you were able to before. And Genshin had to make, like, public apology and give everybody, like, free tentpole, which was unheard of before. And I think it was all because CN players were complaining drastically. It was actually really funny. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair, Kagura. I do like that distinction, to be honest. Because I agree, usually more time than not, like, any online drama is usually very, like, silly. It's like making a big deal out of nothing. More time than not. Like, sometimes you obviously get some serious stuff, but more time is just, like, farming it for clout. And, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. But it is funny to see occasionally. Okay, let's see if we can clear the last one. I guess, Hobbits. To an extent, I mean, gacha drama is usually revolved around a couple things. Like, the biggest gacha drama nowadays, with Hoyoverse and whatnot, is obviously the voice acting. Oh, yeah. So, if you guys went playing Genshin back in the day, the reason why the ratings were so low is because of first anniversary. Because people were absolutely livid. On the first anniversary, I think Genshin just gave you like a 10 pull. And that was it. And people were fully expecting like a 5-star selector. They were expecting, you know, some sort of like gift. Because, you know, Genshin is already not the most generous game in the world. Like, the pools are scarce to come by, even back then. And, you know, people were absolutely livid. Because they were expecting, you know, to get like actual celebration-worthy gift that people can enjoy, you know. And they got nothing. And, Zhongli was even further, because people were using, like, leaks as a predetermining factor to Fufa character before then, right? And in the leaks for Zhongli, he was, like, a super overpowered physical DPS. His damage was, like, out of this world crazy. And I remember watching those leaks, and I was like, man, Zhongli is so cool. He's, you know, he has the shields, he has the damage, he can do it all. And when he actually got released, they nerfed him to the ground damage-wise. He was still like an absolute support monster. Like, his shields were massive, his meatball did pretty good damage, but his physical DPS was like non-existent almost. And people were crazy livid. And that was the first time, I think, Genshin, and the last time, I believe, no, second time after Novelet, that they did an adjustment to the character after they released it, because CN players were complaining so hard. Genshin didn't have a choice but go back and basically buff up his rates. And that was one of the only 2 examples in history I believe Genshin did that, for Zhongli, and second one Novelet. And both times it was because CN players just caused almost a riot. I know, because Archons were supposed to be like these omnipotent creatures that, you know, just can slaughter anything and everything in sight. And the fact that they just nerfed Zhongli to be just okay at a time, it was insane. But it was interesting to withstand. And I don't think they had review bombed then, but the first anniversary was broke the camel's back, essentially. And people were just going ham. They're going ballistic. And just started... In fact, it was so bad, the Genshin players started review bombing other apps that had nothing to do with it. I mean, Google Classroom got review bombed for no reason. And the comments were literally, Genshin Anniversary sucks. They just went ballistic on every single app in existence. It was crazy. I never seen anything like that before. And to be honest, that put fear of God and anime in my soul. Oof. Ah, okay. I didn't know that Kakarot, because my memory is hazy. I do remember his, like, damage was a big point of contention, but I didn't know his, like, support was actually pretty lackluster as well. That's interesting. Because that gives a whole new perspective to that drama, because I originally saw it was all caused by, you know, people basically being angry because he wasn't as OP as advertised. But if he wasn't even that good of a support, then yeah, that's pretty much a kick in the face to everybody. And yeah, I remember those times. I was there. I was playing the game at the time, and man, was that right? It was very fun to experience personally. I don't think I would be as hyped for it right now, but you know, because nowadays I see Genshin drama and I'm like, I don't care. But back in the day, considering Genshin was like the king, there was nothing else. Genshin was like at the top of the gacha games. Everybody was looking through microscopes on it. Oh yeah, his weapon is absolute garbage. Until Futao came out, he didn't have a weapon. His signature is no good on anyone. Literally no single character in the game can use it. Which is such a spit in the face. I don't know who decided to put attack percentage on his weapon, but whoever did needed to get fired immediately, because that was such a ludicrous decision. It wasn't even like relevant, because nobody built him with attack anyway. It was all HP. But I don't know. It was just very interesting to see. It was crazy Wild West times, and the thing is, it was during the time when people were stuck at home anyway, so everybody was like thirsting for something to do, right? And Genshin just came at a very good time when the COVID was still raging high, you know? Everybody was bored. And Genshin appears, you know, this brand new game, open world, like Legend of Zelda, you know? With gacha. And then like, okay, let's try this out. And that's why Genshin go big. I still believe firmly, if COVID never happened, Genshin wouldn't be as big. Exactly, Gakuro, exactly. I mean, that was only the genesis. Nowadays, Genshin gets into cold waters every update. Honestly, let's be real. I mean, the decisions they've been making are ludicrous. Like, whose decision was it to make you get 3 constellation in order to upgrade your character to level 100? They're just crazy to me. Exactly, Kakura, exactly. But I mean, the thing is, I don't play the game anymore. Or at least I don't play it as much. I log in like every half a year or so and see just what Liz been up to. But I'm just gonna come back later on when the story releases. I'm actually, you know, gonna get invested in and just complete it for the story. Because I feel like that's what majority of people playing Genshin treat us nowadays, which is like they just got so invested in the game that they want to know how the story ends at this point, and they don't really care about anything else in between. Because I doubt there's like hardcore Genshin players nowadays which like spend 10 to 12 hours a day playing Genshin Impact. There might be, but I don't know. I do agree, Kagura, I do agree. Because Fontaine was pretty hype. Fontaine was like where they started getting steam, and then whatever happened to Natlan, it just all went, you know, sideways. I mean, I haven't played it, so I don't have an opinion about it, but I'll take your word for it. Because to me, personally, I like the story of Genshin when I used to play it. I felt like the story was pretty good. Minus the Paimon, obviously, but, you know, that's general consensus, let's be real. And a lot of the times, I just felt like they were doing just a story while ignoring everything else, and the gameplay just became kind of secondary. It kind of became a very glorified visual novel with just gameplay attached at the end, which, I don't know, it just kind of left a sour taste in my mouth, personally, until like Wooden Waves came out, because that's like the gameplay game, you know, where you actually have cool fights. Because the story of Wooden Waves, you can argue, is not better than Genshin's, or in some cases maybe even worse, but the gameplay is so good, it's like, it just levels it up so much. Ah, really? I didn't know that, Kagura. Interesting. Huh, okay, so it wasn't the original people. Okay, that's probably why the vision got changed, because I'm sure if the old people stayed, we probably would have gotten a way better update. And to be fair, if you get thrust into a job that like somebody else was doing for like 3 to 4 years, and then you expect it to make like a new continent entirely that matches the entire vibe of the place, it's probably not easy, to be honest. Because I'm sure the original like directors had obviously a vision in their mind, but they were like, okay, this is what we gotta do for this place, this is how the characters gonna interact with each other, and this is what it's gonna like look like at the end. So, yeah, I mean, I hope they're just not gonna do, you know, the last region, the Snezhnaya dirty. Because that's like the hypest region that people waiting for, you know? When that finally gets released in like a year or two, I feel like that's gonna be basically make it or break it time for them. Because if Snezhnaya is gonna be good, then Celestia might be good as well. Because I assume there's gonna be like the last region. Or maybe the Abyss. Maybe the Abyss is gonna be the last one. But, yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. And obviously, for me personally, whether Dotra comes out or no, it's gonna be a deal breaker. If they're gonna give him Tenora treatment, then I'm not gonna be too pleased, shall we say. Oh yeah, that could be the last one too. I mean, there's many options, because Snezhnaya is definitely not gonna be the last one. Because we still don't know, like, what the endgame really is. Kinda Hakim, I don't know. It's like, it depends how long they want to milk it. Because they can technically just say, oh, this is not the end, you know? and just start releasing like different worlds. Okay, interesting, Gagor, interesting. Well, listen, Gagor, don't you dare. Don't say it. Yep, exactly. Genshin 2 will be coming, Hakim. It's not even a point of contention. It's not even will it come out, it's when. I know. I know. It's gonna come out. It's too much of a golden goose for them to just give it up. Because people are so invested into their game, they just free money for them. So why wouldn't they make another game? Because I believe like years and years ago, somebody asked like creative director if there was gonna be like actual ending to the game. And I think they hinted it at a time that there's gonna be like parallel worlds after the Genshin ends. So Genshin 2 will probably be a thing. I don't think Hoyoverse will ever end it. They're just gonna release a Genshin 2, Genshin 3. Apologies guys, looks like my stream crashed for a little bit. Sorry about that, the British weather getting hold of me yet again. Listen, Kagura, I was talking smack about Genshin, and I feel like Genshin overlords decided, you know what, this man, he's talking too much shade in us. Throwing too much shade, rather. So we gotta stop him right here, right now. But yeah, as I was saying, there's gonna be so many Genshin games out there that in a few years' time, exactly, they always watching. Genshin 2, Genshin 3, Genshin 69, we gonna get them. In like 1,000 years' time, there's gonna be nothing but Genshin in this world. We're not gonna even know what's gonna hit us. I mean, listen, Kakura, I'm always using VPN. They'll never find me. Oh, golly. Apologies about that, guys. I know the stream been crashing a couple times throughout the endeavors where we've been today, but unfortunately nothing I can do. The British weather getting the best of me, yet again. But yeah, the future looking kind of bleak for Hoyoverse games. Although I do say that, I think Kakura, didn't you say they're gonna release a new game, like in next year or something? Some sort of like detective game? I don't know, it just probably gets deleted. Hoyoverse just nukes it out of existence. And basically just say, oh, start over again. I feel like the last message, you know, when we fight like the Retain of Heavenly Principles, the end screen just gonna roll, and it's gonna be like Overlord moments where the timer starts popping up on the screen, and it basically gives you 24 hours until the game shuts down, and the last message is gonna be, thank you for your money. See you in the next game. And just Paimon just shows up on the screen, gives you a smirk, and just deletes the game. That's gonna be the future, guys. Look forward to it. I know, Kakura. I mean, they do have infinite money at this point, you know? Like, the amount of money they make is crazy. So why wouldn't they invest it all back in the games? It's just a sound financial decision, because the more games they make, the more money they make. So it's essentially an infinite money-making machine that they're working with. You telling me they're gonna make a game for octogenarians? So when are we getting Genshin Sudoku? For, you know, centenarians? That's what I wanna know. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. I didn't even know they're making a child's game. If I was a parent, I'm not sure what I would want my kid to be playing Hoyo vs. Child game. Because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of microtransaction in that thing. It's like, you know, an ad pops up with like a little cookie in there, and you know, do you want this cookie? And it's like a little tag at the bottom, $19.99. And the kid just presses, yes, I do want the cookie. And all you see on your credit card bill history is like, $19.99 transaction times 10. Purchase cookie. Like, what? What do you mean cookie? Go to your bank and they're like, I don't know, you can't buy a bunch of cookies. I don't know what to tell you. Tough luck. Pokemon TFT? Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. At least it's... Is a gacha though, Kakarot? That's a real question. Because I don't think it's legal to make, like, actual children game with gacha. I know, Kakarot, you gotta be careful with what you say. Clearly, Hoyo vs. HQ is watching. They keeping pulse on the stream. They're like, they better not say anything. They better not say anything. We got the, you know, the Freedom Squadron on a case. They will be coming. The Gacha Patrol will be coming for you. I don't think so. I don't think there's a single Hoyoverse game without Gacha, Kakarot. That's the thing. But I'm pretty sure there's certain laws and regulations where you can't have, like, gambling actually in a game for... designated for, like, toddlers. Because it goes against, like... I think child protection laws and all that, where if your game does have like gambling mechanics like loot boxes and whatnot, it's not suitable for certain age groups. I believe that's a law. At least in Europe it is. I don't know about like the eastern part of the world or like America, but I would imagine there's similar regulations in place. Because the last thing you want is your newborn getting addicted to gacha. I mean, there probably will be microtransactions, because, you know, why wouldn't there be, but I don't know if there will be, like, actual gacha. Because I don't know if they can get away with it. Especially if you, as you said, it is all about, like, microtransactions and whatnot. I think my timer bugged out. Because I'm pretty sure the timer actually ran out, but I still can fight. Did I just hack the game? Because the timer ran out, but I can still fight. Guys, I think I broke Byakuya. You know what? I'm so good at this game that I don't need a timer. I am a timer. Like, look at this. 3 minutes 26. The time limit is 3 minutes. Toshiro can't believe it either, you know, going crazy in the background. I don't know what just happened. I broke the game somehow. I don't know. You know what? I'll take these 5 tickets. Thank you very much. I appreciate your service, Byakuya-sama. Very much appreciated. I appreciate your financial support. I don't know what I did, but I did something. You know what? I'll take that as a sign that the game just wanted me to... I'm actually 81st in ranking. Pretty proud of myself, if I do say so myself. Okay, you know what? Let's take a break from Trial Towers and go to something else. Because that's clearly a sign from the universe that I am too overpowered for this game. That I ignore all the time limits. I never had that happen before. I honestly don't know what happened. I assume I froze Byakuya and the timer glitched out. And somehow the timer just decided to peace out. Because that's the only explanation I can possibly give. Because I've seen Toshiro freezing him at like the last second. But I would still assume the timer would still work. Because I know that when the character gets freezes, all the like movements basically gets put on hold. So maybe that's an exploit? I don't know. So if you like freeze the character the last second, maybe you can continue the fight? If I just discovered like the biggest exploit in this game, which allows everybody to like clear every single trial tower with Toshiro, I'm gonna feel really proud of myself. I urge you guys to try this. See if it works for you. Try to clear like towers with Toshiro and just try to freeze them at like last second. See if it works for you. Because that just will happen. And I'm honestly baffled by... Maybe that's like some error in coding. But I'm not gonna complain. Just give it a shot yourself and see if it works for you. If it does though, don't snitch on me, guys. Listen, I am a given man. I mean, I don't know if it was a glitch even. I feel like maybe it was just the game bugging out on me once. If it actually works for other people, then it's a glitch. But if it doesn't, if it was just like a one-time fluke, if I can repeat it, then maybe. But I don't know. Because I don't really like using exploits like that in these kinds of games. Because I like to play games fairly. I don't like cheating. Because, you know, it's just not fair for other people. But if other people can use this, I mean, I'm a given man, you know? Have ball, guys. You've seen it first here. Alright. So let's try this frenzy battle. See how far we can get. I'm hoping to be able to get to 40k today. I don't think I'll be able to reach 50. Because 50 is a bit far-fetched, I feel like. But let's try Kenpachi's fight first. And see how far I can get here. And then we'll move on from there. Into Toshiro's. Alright, Kenpachi, let's see what you're made of. Finally, I'm back to the manual mode. You can witness firsthand my gaming prowess, or lack of it. Doing pretty well. Follow the ult. Pop. Let's see how much damage we can do. Ooh, that's some nice damage. That's some huge numbers. Love to see that. Okay, doing pretty well. Oh, Kenny. Listen, Hakim, it's all about dedication. Okay. It's not ideal. Ooh, come on. Okay. We might be able to clutch this out. Okay. 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 Look, I am a bit of a gamer. I don't know why you guys are so surprised. Oof, so close. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I think that was probably my best run I can do. So, I'll take it. Because my Ichigo is not built well enough to, like, fully clear Kenny, unfortunately. But that was pretty clean. That was pretty clean. I am pretty proud of that. I do have my Ichigo's call stamp. But the thing is, he's not that well built because I don't have, like, super good stamps on him. My Ichigo is only 25k. So, I feel like for 25k, we kind of popped off. Like, not gonna lie, we kind of cooked. And I'm relatively proud of myself for that. Okay, now. I'm wondering if I should upgrade this stamp for Toshiro, because the thing is, I'm not gonna do any stamp corridor all the way up to Aizen. So, I'm not gonna actually grind for him, and I don't have any other options, really. Like, there's literally nothing else I have, because this one is not too bad on him. It gives him ultimate damage, and it's all-time damage bonus, so I feel like it's actually not a bad one to upgrade. I know he wants, like, the other 5-star, but this is kind of all I got. I don't really have anything better for him. Is there anything better for him? Nah, not really. Because I haven't really grinded that game mode that much. Should I give it a shot? Because the thing is, I think for... Not here, not here. This one. I think you need to do corridor trial, like, a few times. Because I believe, in order to fully clear this... I know. But that's the thing. I feel like my build is actually decent because my key skid kind of pops off pretty easily. And I do have relatively well-built Rukia because my Rukia has 3 copies in her. I think she has... yeah, so she has 3 copies. She's relatively well-built. I have her weaponette for 4th Ascension. I still don't have her core stamp, but I will get it from, like, this thing. In like 2 days, so I'll replace it for that. I'm just wondering if it's kind of like a waste of resources to upgrade this for now, to be honest. Because it takes a lot of gold and a lot of, like, of those Ascension bottles to level up one of these. And I still actually haven't leveled up my Byakuya. I probably will, Kagura, I probably will. If the update is hype, I don't see why not. Because I like the game, it's just, as I said, there was nothing to do there. So, I think I'll stream it. Should be pretty fun. I think it's next Tuesday after next. I believe 23rd or something. So yeah, we'll do that and see how that goes. I think I'll level this up because I don't have better option. And to be fair, it's not a bad stamp. Let me see if anybody uses it, just out of curiosity, to be honest. Because I am curious if anybody, like, uses it for their Toshiro. Because I've seen a lot of people use their, like, 5-star, like this one. Yeah, that's true, Hakim, that's true. I'm just wondering if anybody else uses it, because I know this one is pretty... Well, hold up. I'm actually well, actually, no, because he has 4th boundary. I'm surprised this guy didn't buy his core stamp, because he has 4th boundary, so he clearly wailed for him, and fully maxed out, like, his stamp. So I'm surprised he's using free-to-play one, which is interesting. I'm just wondering if anybody else is using it, just out of curiosity, really. Is Yumi in next patch? Okay, I'm definitely going there. Because I do like that guy, and I do have some, like, gacha outfit thingies saved up for him, so if he comes out with an outfit, I'm going all in. I know, Hakim, that just feels like no committing halfway, committing only halfway. If you're a whale, you gotta commit fully. Like, come on, you can't commit halfway. You're like, if you're going for boundaries and you're going for stamps, you're like, come on. At that point, you clearly already set your eyes on it. It doesn't look like... Ooh, this guy actually uses this one. Interesting. I don't know how about that. I feel like people just like to gaslight themselves into believing that their build is good, you know, and anybody that disagrees is basically wrong, which is fine, you know. If that's your hustle, I'm not gonna disagree with that. But to me personally, it's like, if you don't have your score stamp, that's fine. Like, you can use this one. It's not a big deal. But to actually gaslight yourself into believing that it's better than his core stamp, that's just delusional. Because nobody's gonna argue that, like, the core stamp of a character that it's intended to be on is worse than just some random 5-star. That's just crazy. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody using it, but, you know, I'm a little bit of a renegade. I like to set my own path. And I feel like, you know, we gotta do it. And also, I believe we still haven't done like this. I still haven't finished it. And also, I don't think I did the hard mode for here. So I think we'll do frenzy battle, then we'll jump into hard mode, we'll clear this out, and then we'll probably call it a day. Okay, you know what? I'll just upgrade this for Toshiro, and then go from there. Really? I didn't know that. Which core stamp was it? Because that's kind of interesting. I literally didn't know about that. Because to be honest, I haven't really delved into core stamps to begin with. I just kind of put them on and see what happens, really. But that's actually really interesting, because that just opens a whole new world of possibilities for these kinds of stamp endeavors, shall we say. Let me quickly check one thing, because I was wondering. Oh, right. I forgot to collect these two. We have 80 corridor keys. I think we're gonna reach like 100 by the time Aizen comes out, which is actually pretty hype. I like that. Let's collect all of these things. We are level 54. How much is it to level 55? Okay, I'm not even close. Not even close. I mean, I'm surprised it didn't fix that bug straight away, because that sounds like the game-breaking bug that they want to get rid of as soon as possible. Because, like, doing more damage than the core stamp of a character, it sounds pretty insane to me. Okay, so, how many do you need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8 by 8, which is 64. So you need 64 times 3. 192. Okay. So how many do you get? You get 140 from here. And then you get... Will that be enough? I've noticed you for a while. Okay, let me check what that one is. I don't know if I have it. Is it still working? Because if it's still working, I mean... let me see. I don't think I have it. Are you sure it's not I've been waiting for you? Is that a different one? Okay, let me check what the one is. Lesson 3. Ah, this one. Man, so you telling me I could have been doing so much more damage? Golly. Well, now what am I supposed to do? Now with that information, guys. Oh, jeez Louise. I think I need to do, like, 5 trial run for this one. Because it says here for, like, energy-wise. And I don't think I'll have enough otherwise. Because it's still 11 days. Which you get 180. Actually, let me make sure I'm calculating this right. Because it doesn't make sense. Okay, so 8 times 8... 64, but times 3, 192. But that doesn't seem like... I don't think there's enough to actually complete it, is it? It's probably gonna take them ages, I mean, let's be real. These kinds of bugs are not just disappearing by themselves. Because this seems like you can only get 190, and if all grids are 8 by 8, you need 192, so you're gonna miss out 2 rewards. Ah, smart, Hakim, smart. Didn't know that. Okay, you know what? Let's do it as well. Why not? Listen, I was just... okay. You know what? I didn't know this. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, this way makes way more sense. Ooh, we kind of cooking. We kind of cooking. Because I didn't really want to waste my corridor keys, especially with Pity like coming out. And I was wondering if you need to in order to complete the entire quest. Okay. Ooh, I should have picked that one. That's alright. Okay, so we cleared the second one. Or the first one, rather. Meh. Oof. Oh, there we go. One found. Okay, another found. Very nice. There we go. Okay, we're cooking. Very good. Nice. this one. Okay, so I almost completed the second one as well. Okay, this makes more sense, because originally when I thought this event, I was kind of like thinking to myself, how are you going to complete this? Because there's not enough pools, you only get 190, and you need 192. Where do I get the other two? I didn't realize you actually can get multiple ones. That makes way more sense. Okay, with that being out of the way, why is this still flashing up? I already completed it. I guess maybe still think as I collect stuff? Because if it was like that, that would have been kind of tragic, you know? Because then you would need to complete every single thing, including doing like 5 corridor keys and whatnot, which would have been such pain in the neck. Anyway, let's get back to Frenzy Battle. Let's, okay, before actually, I need to upgrade Toshiro's thingy. I forgot that I said that. Because he's my second main DPS right now, so I might as well just get him juiced up. Because later on I can just disascend this one and get majority of my materials back anyway, which I feel like will be a worthwhile investment. Let's do that. Let's send this one. And also will be like just a decent option for like future characters if I ever get like a new one and I'm not gonna get their core stamp. They're just gonna be a decent option for them. Okay, there we go. Because it gives him like ultimate damage plus 50%, which I feel like is pretty good actually. Okay, so how much battle power does he have now? 21k. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. I can live with that. I can live with that. We'll work with this. Okay, so let's go to Frenzy Feast now. And get the Toshiro battle started. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get going. Let's see how far we can push it. I'm hoping to be able to complete it fully, but if I'm not able to, that's alright. Okay, doing pretty well. Oh man, I hate fighting Nemo. She's so annoying. Yeah, Momo is just, you know, you spam her skill basically until she gets on the field. And you're kind of done. That's all you need really for her. Could be really good. I mean, that's all you need really. Like, what else are you gonna use her for? Let's be real. Ultimate charge rate is all she'll ever need. Okay, I can do this a little bit better. I can do this a little bit better. Let's try it again. Because, I mean, all she does is essentially you just press E, or like the first skill, and you just unload a couple of fireballs, and then you're just good to go. That's all she needs to do. Everything else is optional. Let's freeze her. And I think she's immune also to status effect, which is even more annoying. So you can't even freeze her. Okay, that was clean. I did mil damage. It's pretty good. Okay, that's good enough. Let's save that. Let's see what our score looks like now. So I'm 35k. I don't think I'll be able to push 50. Well, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I might be able to squeak it out slightly, but I don't know. Because my team is not that well built for spirits, so I don't think there's going to be enough damage for me to do, unfortunately. But I might be able to, like, get a little bit close, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Oh man, I didn't even expect that. Golly. Nemu, can you please just go away? Gosh, she's annoying. I know. And when you think about it, it's the most, like, unlikely combination, because both Toshiro and Aizen, you know, make a new entrance in Momo, shall we say, from different perspectives. It's a very interesting combo they got going. It feels like Momo's trauma therapy session, you know, unveiled right before you. Okay. And I haven't even killed her. Oh, actually, she can get CC. Okay, I didn't know that. Because every time I tried to do it before on her, it didn't work. But maybe I just got unlucky. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's gonna be a pretty crazy team. It will all depend also, like, how OP Aizen is. Like, how much damage does he bring to Toshiro's team? Because, like, Toshiro already does pretty good damage by himself. But if Aizen can push it even higher... There we go. I mean... I wouldn't bank on it becoming, like, the best team in a game, but it definitely will be pretty close. Because I doubt that there's going to be any... Like, Ichigo's team heavily relying on Urahara right now. And if Aizen can provide the, like, Urahara type of Turk to him, you know? Or, like, Byakuya's, you know, usability. Because I believe... I heard, I don't know if it's true, but Aizen has, like, 3 different types of battle skills. Isn't that right? Something like that. So I wonder if, like, depending on which type of battle skill you're using, he gives, like, different types of buffs, maybe? Like crit rate, attack, and maybe crit damage. Because that would be kind of interesting. Do you want to try again? Because I feel like I can push it a little bit higher. You know what, let's try one more time. Because I think I can push it a little bit higher. My fight with Nemo was a little bit unclean. So I think I can do it a little bit better. I mean, I wouldn't trust the league, but you know. If it is true, then it just opens a whole new world of possibilities with this character. Oh man, I messed it up. My Yuri was too far. I got too used with Ichigo's like technique where he just jumps towards the enemy. But unfortunately, Toshiro doesn't do that. AI isn't gonna pop off, let me tell you. The man is gonna school us all. I hope so, because that would be kind of cool if, you know, depending on, like, how you play the game, it changes, like, your entire play input, and, like, what kind of buffs you get, I assume. I mean, Gin is a good option as well, to be honest, like... Because Gin is going to be probably the best thrust character. And, like, there's no denying that he's going to be very valuable. It's all about whether you pull Toshiro, because if you pull Toshiro, you kind of need Aizen if you want to build, like, the best team with him possible. But if you didn't pull for Toshiro, Gin is an absolutely valid option, to be honest. I mean, that would be pretty crazy. I don't know. Gin is like the actual spirit character, and Aizen is the thrust character out of nowhere. That would be quite a revelation. I mean, you know, if they're gonna do it, I don't feel like people will be too happy, but at the same time, you know. Exactly, that was a ploy. Aizen planned it out all along. The man was playing 2D chess while we were playing Mia checkers. He played us like a flute. And we all fell for it. Okay, I messed that up again. I didn't expect him to pop Nemo #2 on me. Didn't quite appreciate that. Good. Because I mean, I'm putting for Aizen no matter what his typing is, whether he's attack, DPS, support, doesn't matter. I wonder if there's a way to, like, get him, his spiritual dissipation down before you actually even... Okay, that answers my question. I was gonna say, if you can get him to spiritual dissipation before he even unleashes. It's alright, well, don't worry. I'm pretty sure Aizen-sama would never betray us like that. He values his followers too much. He put us through such desperate encounters, shall we say. Ooh, that was much cleaner. Okay, that was a good one. Look at that. Pretty nice, pretty nice. 53 seconds, I'll take it, I'll take it. Okay, Okay, what we're looking at? 42k. Okay. I'm actually number 16 now. Pretty nice. Alright, so all I have to do is get like 5k in this one. And then another 3k in the last one. I know Hakim. He might betray us. He might. I wouldn't put it past Aizen to, you know, sneak up on us out of nowhere. I don't know. This is close. This is close. So, I think if I can get 5k maybe. How much did I get in the Kenpachi's fight? 3.7. It's almost defeating him. I'll aim for at least 5 to 6k on this one. And then I'll aim for 6. Just so I need to only get 2 in another one. I feel like that will be the play. Exactly, Hakim. He's luring us into false sense of security, and he's gonna come out swinging when he actually does release. We're all getting played by him. We're mere pawns in his almighty game. It's here. Lee. Let's freeze him up. Yeah, let's freeze him again. Man, we're causing an ice age over here. It was going so well before Mayuri decided to play me like a flute. Oof, yeah, my Toshiro ain't powerful enough, unfortunately, for this. I don't feel like. If it was strong enough, I would have been able to, you know, already clean this up. Oh, actually, now that he exited, maybe. I have 80. So, pretty substantial amount. But I'm saving it all for Aizen. When he releases, I'm gonna unleash it all, probably. Yes, I have, Master. I have indeed. I have managed to clear it. And with the power of AI on my side, at the... Thanks, Master. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Exactly, Hakimu. Don't talk about that. Man, Nemu just ruined it all. I was so close to beating it. Should I try again? Because the thing is... Let's try again. I think I can beat this. I know, Nemu is just so annoying to deal with, because the thing is she just shows up randomly. And I know I can beat this. It's just... She just shows up and ruins everything. Because I was able to clear them maybe like sub 1 minute. If it wasn't for Nemu. But then she just decided to show up and ruin my parade. Which I don't particularly appreciate. Oh, Nemu, stop. Just go away. I wonder if you kill her if she comes back again. Because I hope not. Because if I get rid of her, this fight becomes a cakewalk. Let's go again. There we go. Okay, let's go again. Do pretty well. Chiburi, hopefully doing great. Unfortunately, I don't speak Arabic, sorry. Ooh, nice damage. There we go. Okay. Oof. I mean, those are probably stolen account, Hakim. Let's be real. I really doubt those are actually genuine accounts. Because I'm sure it's the account that probably people just, you know, misplace and some unfortunate evil people decide to take advantage of. Because there's a lot of naive like kids out there, you know, who probably got their parents' credit card and, you know, bought a bunch of boundaries and then decided, you know what, I want to get like a level up service or something, and unfortunately got the account stolen. Or people selling them, I mean, that could be a thing as well, I guess. Okay, so we need 2.8k. 2.75 actually. I'm number 9 actually in ranking. That's kind of crazy. I don't think I ever reached this high. I'm kind of proud of myself, honestly. Doing really well. Okay. So, all I need is 2.75k. If I can get there, this will be a big W. Because this will be the first time I'll be able to, like, actually reach all the rewards. Which will be pretty hype. I forgot to use her second one. Okay. Oh, Nemo, come on. Just leave me alone, please. Let's freeze him up. Okay, let's pop all the ult. Kind of cooking. Doing pretty well. Oh, Nemo, just please, just go away. Golly, every time. The one thing that I don't understand about Nemo is that sometimes Mayuri like shows up and we don't actually have to fight her. And sometimes he doesn't, and I don't know what triggers it, to be honest. Okay. Finally, Nemo's gone. Now we can play the game. Okay, let's freeze him up. This will be a good practice run just to see how much damage we actually need to do in order to get to 2.75k. Nice. Hi there, Kagura. Glad to see you. I am streaming still indeed. Finding the big man Mayuri himself. Okay. Apologies for that, guys. I think the game decided, you know what? That was too epic of a gameplay and we're not gonna stand for that. It was indeed. Unfortunately, the British weather prevailed. Yet again. I'll say sorry about that. A little lagging, shall we say. Man, even the game doesn't know what to do with itself. I don't have Toshiro's like main core, but I think Toshiro in the long run will have longer longevity because Ichigo relies heavily on Byakuya right now and Kisuke. But Toshiro can hold his own by himself. Because he does a lot of damage with just Momo and Rukia. And those two like 4 stars, and he's still holding pretty well. Because like, just to give you an example, so you see here, I did more score with like Toshiro. I mean, granted 20%, so you take 20% of this, which would be like 20k. But you gotta keep in mind, my slasher team is like as juiced up as you could possibly get, because I got every single character's weapon stamp and core stamp on all 3 of them, right? Meanwhile, my Toshiro is rocking free-to-play core stamp, his like weapon, and Rukia, you know, and Momo obviously have the core stuff. Rukia doesn't even have her core stamp yet, but they're still doing a lot of damage. So it's like, I feel like when Toshiro gets his full SSR team, he's just gonna do way more damage than Ichigo, personally. But it's remained to be seen, because obviously it will vastly rely on how, you know, how big of a buff his SSR buffer is gonna give him, you know? Because Momo already gives pretty good buff, but when he gets an SSR version, that's gonna be then a point of contention. But so far, I think Ichigo for now is stronger. Man, look at that score. 50k 27. Man, that's as close as you can get. This is pretty monumental moment because I never cleared this game mode fully yet. This is my first time. And I'm actually relatively proud of myself. Yeah, I mean, look, this is as an example you want. I used basically the premium team of Ichigo here, and granted he doesn't get bonus damage, and granted he doesn't get bonus points, but you gotta consider these two SRs with like 10k battle power each, and then Toshiro, who is not at his best. I don't have his core stamp, and I still managed to clear pretty much every single stage. Like, granted I didn't beat them, like I beat these, but I didn't beat like the last one, but I still managed to do relatively well. And I got number 7 on my server. Pretty nice. I am proud of myself for this. Because this, like, I know you guys were clowning on me for using AI for a while, you know, to clear the trials and whatnot, but I feel like I proved myself as a gamer right now. So yeah, I feel like if you're still unsure whether to pull for Toshiro, if you are planning to get Aizen, I would strongly recommend you doing so, because Toshiro is gonna be his best friend essentially for a while, and Momo is gonna be like their best friend as well. So I would level up Momo. Luckily, you can get her for free from this event right here. Is it this one? No, this one. Yeah. So if you complete all of these like missions, you can get Momo for free with her core stamp and her regular weapon stamp. So that's gonna be pretty hype. And I think Rengiku is gonna be next, who is gonna be free. So that's gonna be quite exciting as well. So let's claim all our bounty. I released 50 ultimates, huh? Very nice. Okay, so I think now we're probably gonna do the Toshiro